Hey, Amador, give me a call. I got an offer for your property. Let's discuss it. This is Tyrell.
Nothing you can't do. There's nothing you can't add. There's nothing you can't be. But that's over now. Now we got to build on that. What are you willing to sacrifice to get what you want? What are you willing to give up? You want to be the best at your company. You want to make more money than you've ever made. You want to travel the world. I don't know. I don't know. You want to build your second home.
I'm just
I'm
gonna
not
make an
saying
offer to
what you
Pamela.
want, but
I
I
mean
need you to
Pamela.
understand
Pamela.
that you got to give something. You can't stay where you are and go where you're trying to go. That's the problem. Many of you love your comfort zone too much. You love it. You love security too much. And I'm telling you, you can stay where you are. You can. But you can't stay where you are and try to go
Hi,
where you're
you've
going.
reached PJ's
So what
voicemail.
sacrifices
Leave me a
are
message.
you willing to make? What are you willing to let go of? What are you willing to give up? All right? What are you willing to part ways
She
with?
wants
All right? All right. So
265
that's
for
why
it.
I say you gotta want the bad and you want the brief. But before you can want the bad and
265.
want the brief, you gotta know what you want. For real, I've been out
Hi,
the country. I
you've
did
reached.
that. I got the
I'll
talent.
make her an
I
offer right
sing
now.
well. I did that. I got the degree. I did it. I've been there, done that.
Uh,
I'm
oh, I need a
young,
screen
got the
share, man.
house,
So
Picket fence.
I need a
Yup,
screen share.
yup, I got it. And now I'm trying to let other people taste it. I'm trying to let other people feel what it feels like to break a cycle. I'm trying to let other people feel what
Hi,
it feels
you've
like
reached
to
PJ's
make big
voicemail.
things
Leave
become
me a message,
reality.
and I'll get
You
back with
can't.
you as soon as I can.
Nobody else gotta see
Bye.
what you see, but you gotta see it and you gotta see it clearly. So once it's and when I say
Pamela, give me a
see it,
call
what am I
back so I
saying?
can get you
I'm
an
not talking
offer
about
on your piece of
visual. I'm
land.
talking about in
This is
your
Tyrell.
mind.
We
I'm
spoke
talking about using
a
your
couple weeks ago.
imagination. Like you ain't gotta pay for that. There's no limits.
I'll
There's
call
no
her one more
boundaries. Like
time.
stop letting people stop you. Stop letting people tell you, Eric, if I was you, I wouldn't do it. You ain't me.
So you guys don't
You
necessarily
not
need to
me.
see
So of
everything.
course you don't
I'm gonna
see it.
keep my
Of
picture
course you don't think it could be
kinda
done. Why? Because you can't do it. But just because you can't do it don't mean I can't do it. And
up
they not
there.
hating. Stop calling them haters. They
Keep
just
it up
not
there.
Hi,
seeing what you see.
you've
It's
reached
not in your
PJ's
mind.
voicemail.
And then when I talk
Okay.
about seeing it, I'm not just talking about your imagination. I'm talking about purposing in your heart.
I'm not gonna
Like
text her.
believing it, having faith, 100%
Okay.
that whatever it is you set out to do, that you can do it. That you got everything that's it. You got what it takes to do it. You are unique. You are special. You listen to me. You were designed
Make
in a way
offer.
that nobody else was designed. When the blueprint was made for you, listen to me. They threw it
I
out.
will put a
There's
follow up on
nobody else
this.
like you. So you gotta do me a favor. You gotta believe it.
Um, make offer. It's a land deal. I mean,
This ain't about today. This ain't about tomorrow. This is about every day. Why? Because every day matters. And when you learn to perfect
okay.
every single day, you're going to wake up and see yourself doing things that you
Pamela,
never thought was
Pamela,
possible.
Pamela. Daisy. So you guys can see everything that's going on. You can see my screen and what I'm doing. I can even make me a bit smaller. Because I'm not that great looking. Right?
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
It hurts sometimes.
Needs
When you
floors,
in
roof
that dark
inspected.
place.
Did we
I
make
need
an
you to
offer?
hold on. I need you to hold on strong and don't give up. Make an impact in this world. Don't look at it as though it's something that you got to do temporary.
Your
Although we
call has
know
been
that
forwarded
life
to
is short,
voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is
like
not
many
available.
people in
At
this
the
world, they
tone,
didn't
please record
realize
your
that
message.
the next
When
day
you
they
have
was going
finished
to be
recording, you may hang
diagnosed
up.
with a cancer.
Hey Daisy, give me a call back soon
They
as you
know
get
that
this. It's
tomorrow is going to be
Tyrell.
waiting for
I
them
know
and
we're
they
we're
did not
supposed to speak
wake
today,
up.
so hopefully
But
you
you
can call
are
me back.
still living. Now
We'll
what
just
do
put
you
tomorrow
have
if I
to
get.
do? How are you going to move forward? How are you going to proceed your life? Life is not a game. Life is living. I say to you right now that you must make it. I say to you right now that you must tell excuses, fear, and doubt that it has no place in your place of business. For this is your life that you are fighting for. This is your life that you are living for. Don't let
This is the
anyone
life that I
take
wanted.
away who you are and how
The
true
life that
you
I
are and
wanted
what you
is.
matter in this world to
Hello?
so many other
Hey
Hello?
Daisy. Hey
I
Daisy.
need you to believe in every
Hi.
possibility that
Hey,
you
I was just
have
calling to
and
see
understand
about your
that it is not
property. I
over
mean, were
for
you
you.
still
And
looking to
maybe
get
you
an
may
offer
be
on
in a
that property
position
on
where you
Dusk
feel that
Ave?
you are broken or you feeling that you're going to be be broken.
Hung up.
But I'm here to let you know, ladies and gentlemen, that you are built to last.
Did you want
I'm here to let you know that you don't have the right to complain
a
anymore.
cash offer
I'm here to let you know that you got to keep on living and living on
on
strong.
3462?
You had to experience some
Dusk.
things that you did not understand.
Okay.
You had to experience some greatness.
She
you
picked
had to
up, though.
experience some weaknesses. You had to experience things that no one can understand. But you are the one that has to be responsible to go through it. You were put on your back, and you probably thought that
Next.
you didn't have the ability to come back.
Next.
But you did. Dawn is coming. The sun is gonna rise, and you will see the light within you. Don't you give up on life, because once your life is over, you can't come back. Leave your mark. Help someone. Lift someone up when they're down. Be the strength for others when they're weak. And maybe when you're at the weakest point in your life, someone will lift you up. Because we all struggle. No one is immune to it. It is necessary that you struggle. It is necessary that you feel alone. It is
Been forwarded to-
necessary that you have to continue
So
to
there's
go
just a
forward.
couple rules that
Nothing can stop this.
if the goal is to be efficient, but also like to be efficient and productive, you have to we have to operate within like certain like guidelines, boundaries, and have like that's why we have systems in place. So like my process, I follow certain rules, and again, I didn't make all these rules. Some of them, you know, these are things that I did come up with on my own. Like if I'm calling somebody 3 times, I'm only letting the phone ring for 30 seconds. If it goes once it goes past like
Forwarded to
32,
voicemail.
33 seconds, I end the call and I call him back. I don't let the phone ring past 40 seconds, 45, 50 seconds. That's just wasting time. I'm just gonna call again. So I'm not gonna sit there and just let that drag on when I can just dial again, because I have to follow another rule, and that's at least dial 3 times. So I can't sit here and wait 50 seconds, 3 dials. I mean, that's pretty much 3 minutes. I'm not doing it.
Yes. It hurts.
Your call has been.
Okay, so I dialed her 3 times. No answer.
It hurts sometimes.
You know, if she answered, I was just gonna fuck around and give her an offer, straight up. She'll go in a follow-up. Oh, she is in a follow-up. So, she's getting out of my task, that's for sure.
Start understanding that if you're gonna do something with your life, you got to fall in love with yourself again.
Oh, Novate.
You got to stop self-hating yourself. Do something that's gonna make you a better
Leanna.
person. Make an impact in this world. Don't look at it as though it's something that you gotta do temporary. Although we know that life is short. Like many people in this world, they didn't realize that the next day they was gonna be diagnosed with a cancer. They thought that tomorrow was gonna be waiting for them, and they did not wake up. But you are still living.
So I made an offer here.
Now what do you have to do? How are you gonna move forward?
At 310 to Novate. Oh, see, I'm not following my rules.
Life is not a game.
So now I'm only doing a double dial. I let it ring for 43 seconds.
There's
That's
the good
that's
and there's the
13
bad.
seconds over what I'm supposed to let it ring.
The right now.
Call it about 15 seconds because I have to click to go to the next dial anyway. So
To make your life better. You got to make your life better. You got to focus on you. Now, I'm not saying forget the rest of the people, but I'm telling you to get rid of the things that are not making you strong, that are not making you better, that are not making you efficient, that not
You've
putting
reached
you
my
in a better
voicemail. This is
place.
Leanna. Please leave your name, number, message, and I'll call you back as soon as possible. Thank you and have a fantastic day.
Leanna, call me back. This is Tyrell. We spoke almost 2 weeks ago about your property. I was hoping that, you know, we could work something out, work a deal out so we can purchase your property. I know you were looking to sell it. Give me a call when you get this and let's see if we can make something happen, okay? Talk to you soon.
And maybe when you're at the weakest point in your life, someone will lift you
I'll put
up.
a follow-up on this
Because
one.
we all struggle. No one is immune to it. So keep fighting forward. Don't give up.
All right.
Live. Breathe. Life.
Ruber.
You. That's what it's about. It's gonna hurt.
All right,
Sometimes
guys.
it's gonna get
On my
tough.
7th call.
But when it get tough, you get
Gotta
tough.
do 10 calls 20 times.
Just make sure you make your
Not a
mark.
lot.
Make sure you make your mark in this world. Because somebody didn't make it.
Gotta do
today,
10 calls 20 times. How hard is
but
that?
you did. Keep living. Keep living strong.
Oh, 32
Don't
seconds.
give up.
So if we were able to do about 10 calls every 15 minutes, we should better do 20 calls
It is not about worrying
every
about
30
what's
minutes.
gonna happen
So
tomorrow,
we gotta
because
do it
guess
10
what?
times.
Tomorrow doesn't owe you
1,
a
2,
thing.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So
And
20
matter of
calls,
fact,
10 times. It's not that big a deal, partner.
you have this moment. You can't worry about yesterday because yesterday is not
That
coming
isn't
back
sick.
to look
20
for you.
calls, 10 times. 20 calls. Okay. Just made 20 calls. Boom. Made 20 calls. Boom. Made 20 calls. Boom. Made 20 calls. Boom. I wonder if it'll take
But you
5
have
hours.
this moment. You have this chance
I'll send Cuzzo a
to do
text real
something
quick.
great with this life that you have
Where do
been
we
given.
stand with our offer?
You may have been through
95K.
a lot in your life. You may have been through hell in your life. But hell doesn't own you. Hell did not create you.
This is, yeah.
Life has been given to you from a higher power. Something that you need to understand, that no matter
Let me just go on to
who
the
you
next.
are, in this world that we live in today, everyone must struggle.
Todd called. Need to set up.
Everyone must suffer. But everybody that is going through something always has a story
Well,
to
we've
tell.
never spoke. So,
Most
I mean,
people
we've
that are
spoke. I
successful
don't know if we
right
have
now
actually.
Hello?
had to go
Hey, is
through
this Todd?
something to get what they got to this day.
Yes, it is.
Hey, Todd, Tyrell. Yeah, I was just calling about your property. I know we spoke maybe once and then maybe a little bit over text.
It's
is-
already been taken. It's already gone.
Oh, is it sold?
Yeah, it's sold already. Yes.
Okay, well, good for you, man. Did you get a price that you were happy with?
Not well. I don't know if there's really a price. I mean, not enough, but no, it's okay. We did okay.
Okay.
It's a tough market right now down here, so it's a good. It was good.
Okay. Well, I'm happy for you. So,
All right.
congratulations.
Well, thank you very much.
And good luck with everything, man. You take care.
All right, you too, man. Thank you.
Okay.
Bye.
Because you're having a bad day. Do you feel sorry for yourself because
Property
you lost
sold.
your job?
On to the next.
Do you feel sorry for yourself because you just feel like you just not having a
Greg
day that you
Johnson
wanna
is
have
up.
because the day that you have is not the way you want
Land.
it to go? Or do you feel
Well, let me get him an
that
offer.
you deserve a pat on your back because you did a good thing?
So listen, once your goals get bigger,
We all got to be
you need a coach, man. I mean, that's what you need a coach. Hey, what's happening, Greg?
somebody out there right now that is
Right.
All right, this is Tyrell. We spoke quite a bit ago, maybe almost 23 weeks about your land.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's the situation there? Are you still looking to sell it, or is it sold?
No, yeah, it's still available.
It's still available. How many acres was it again?
2 acres.
Sorry, say that again for me.
2.02 acres.
Oh, okay, 2.08 acres. Okay.
No, 2.02.
Oh,
2.02.
Oh, okay. I just pulled it up on Zillow. That's why I said 2.08 because that's what it says.
Okay.
Okay. Now, have you gotten any offers on it?
Yeah. Not yet, no.
Oh, not yet. Okay. I mean, we're in a small investment company. We buy land all the time with typically with mobile
Yeah, I know
homes
what y'all
on it.
do.
You got a mobile home on there?
No.
Oh, it's just vacant. Okay. All right. Well, how'd you come up with the 90 grand? I'm just curious.
That's what it's worth, and that's what I'm willing to take for it.
Okay.
Taxing authority actually wanted to set it at $149,000. I'm not selling it for $189,999.99. I mean, it's $90,000. Period. I will not take any less.
Okay. I mean,
So
why do you?
before you even start down that road, that's what I gotta have.
Okay. Why do you think you don't have any offers on it yet? If it's priced good.
Okay, sir, let me explain something to you. I don't need to sell it. I don't have to sell it. I will put mobile homes on it, turn them into rent property, and make money off of it. I'm not selling it for a dime less than $90,000. It's not open for discussion. I'm not going to sit here and have you try to explain to me why you think it's worth less. I'm not taking less than $90,000 for that property.
If we were to do 90,000, would you be ready to start the process and sign papers today?
Sure.
Okay. Let me check. Let me send it over to my partner, see what he thinks. If we could do 90, I'll call you back at this number and we'll get it done today.
All right, thanks.
All right.
That's what it's about. Why do you
Firm,
run?
all caps.
Why are you running?
Firm on
Are
90K
you running for a reason?
said he'll sign
Do you know the purpose
today
behind
if
the
we
run?
can do 90K.
Do you have enough faith in why you're running?
Care about none of that shit.
Are you afraid you're
I'll
gonna
create a
fall
task on
down?
this one for Joe
Do
to
you
take a
have
quick
enough balance?
peek. Well, I mean, I guess I could
Are
kind
you
of take a
prepared
quick
to
peek
test your
too.
balance? How fast can you run? Maybe you gotta slow down sometimes. Maybe when you cut that corner.
So this is the stuff that takes a little bit more time. So I'm gonna throw this in my calendar.
There's a unique obstacle that is waiting for you.
But
are you prepared to run through it? Are you
underwrite.
prepared to run fast? Are you prepared to run strong?
Greg Johnson
Do you
land
understand
deal
what it means to
and
run?
get an offer to him. It's pretty. It's
So
pretty
many
simple.
people run away.
So that's what we're gonna do.
They run away
Here after I
instead of running forward. Instead of running towards something.
finish up making
You
these
may
calls.
have to take your time.
Cash won't work
just
right now.
jog
Property
a
in good
little
condition.
bit.
Reject the cash offer. Rejected
But
novation.
sooner or
Follow up.
later,
Creative
you got
offer.
to
See
pick up
notes.
the pace. You got to start moving a little bit faster. And you got to have the
Yeah,
desire
it's not fast.
to run hard. To understand that there's something
We're gonna.
that has to be done.
Oh wait.
Don't run for stats.
Do 30.
Don't run for glory. Run because you know it's necessary. But understand that endurance is required. Don't let dead weight slow you down. Because dead
30
weight
days to
is
close.
exactly that.
Minimum.
It's dead. It has no life. But you
Sign
have
the
life.
agreement.
And you must continue to push and run as fast as you can. And if you feel that you're getting a little tired, if you
Who is
feel
this?
that you don't have enough left in you,
Rupert.
Hello?
Hey, what's happening, Wayne? Tyrell, how you doing?
I suggest you go into that
What's this
second
about?
or third gear.
Well, it's about the conversation we had 10 days ago about your property on Palisade.
To make
I know
it
we
to the
talked.
finish
I
line.
got you an offer.
And even
I
when
just
you
wanted to
cross the
see,
finish line,
you know, where we
prepare
stood with
yourself
it.
for the next
and how everything's going with you. I know you got the situation, with the medical situation. How's everything going with you?
Medical hasn't changed. I can't do anything right now.
Okay.
I have to say where I am right now.
Okay. Okay. No worries. Well, look, prayers to you and your family, and all everything that's going on, and I'll just circle back in another couple weeks, okay, just to check in.
All right.
Okay. All right, man. You take care and stay strong.
There's a purpose
All right.
All right, man.
behind everything that you do. It is time to run for your life.
Good.
Pushing with everything you have inside of you. Running towards an opportunity. Running towards a victory.
Again, let's do a follow-up
Running as hard as you can.
here next Friday.
You got to understand why you're running. You have to understand the significance and why you're running.
Okay.
Don't run away from the challenges. Don't run away because it's not going the way you want it to go.
Get on the call, T. Her term, 60-day close. Oh, entertainer. Oh,
Run
I'm
with a
not
full
messing
heart.
with that right now. Steve Addis.
Run with everything you have in your heart.
Cussed
Get
me
your
out.
legs moving and run.
Oh, this is Steve. What's up, Stevie Wonder?
Sometimes you may ask yourself,
Sorry, I was unavailable to take your call.
He might
how
have blocked
fast
me.
can I get to my destination? But you have to also understand, when you're running,
Sorry, I was unavailable to take your call. If you could leave your name, number, the date, and time you're calling, I will return your phone call as soon as
you
possible.
got to be able
Thank
to
you.
pay attention when you're running.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Around you.
To leave a callback number, press 5.
These obstacles are going to be put in place.
Hey, Steve. It's your good friend Tyrell checking in about your property. Listen, if you want an offer, you're looking to sell, let's hop on the phone and I can get you an offer over the phone. If not, just text me, let me know, man, you're not looking to sell it, and I'll leave you alone. Won't ever call you again. All right. Hope all is well. Take care.
You got that mindset in the right place.
This is the guy who picked up the phone and said, "What the do you want, cuz?"
Productive in it.
I said, "Damn,
And understand
what I
that
do to
means
you?
something.
Stupid rude boy."
Recognize.
Henderson made an offer here.
Recognize your drive. Don't concern yourself with things that doesn't concern your best. Because if you're not giving your best, then the rest will catch up to you. So stay ahead of the pack and don't slack, because it will only push you back.
Yeah.
And keep
where
your
was that at?
eyes on the prize. Your rewards are waiting for you. You don't want to be the slowest one on the track, but you got to be the one that's thinking. But don't take too much time thinking too much. But understanding that you have to commit to why you're running. Running is good, but you gotta walk a little bit first. You got to walk a little bit so you can understand what's about to happen to you. You got to walk a little bit
You're
so when
Jose
it's time
Sanchez.
to put the pedal to the metal, you got your head up, and you thriving, and you striving, and you moving so fast that nothing
doing all that
around you
shit.
can stop you. So don't be late for the celebration of your victory, because your victory belongs to you, no one else. Take pride in it. Believe in it. Stand on it. Earn it. Because it's yours. Keep it moving. Be productive. Be powerful. And from the bottom of my heart, run strong, run hard, and conduct your business. Remember the time when you wanted more. Remember the time when there were people in your life that did not believe in you. Remember the time when you honestly gave up on the possibilities of the uniqueness that you had inside.
Hello, thank you for calling.
Remember there was a time that you complained so much.
I'm not wasting too much time with
But
Cuz.
yet did so little.
One call is all he gets.
There
Miriam
comes to a point in
Sanchez.
your life that you must recognize that there's a little bit more that has to be done than just
Pick up the
complaining
phone,
about
Miriam.
it.
You
You
stinker.
have to realize that you don't have any other opportunities waiting for you if you're not willing to work for the first opportunity.
Please leave your
that's been
message
given
for
to you.
7606116.
Time left. So there's no reason to complain. You're not even in the position to complain. You have to figure out that there has to be another idea about you. And you have to understand that there has to
Please
be
leave your
something
message
even
for
greater and more challenging waiting for you.
760616534.
Hey Miriam, Tyrell, just checking in and see how everything's going. I know you guys were still looking to sell your property and kind of were looking to do something else. So just checking in. Our offer still stands. Let me know if you guys want to move forward. We can get the process started today.
Will soon come to an end. Now, I'm not here to preach to you about this. I'm here to let you know that there are things that are going on around you right now
Gonna make
that
one
are
more
far
call.
greater than your complaining. You complaining about so much, but yet you show no action. If you could trade places with someone right now, and the person that you're trading places with may have it just a little bit tougher than you have it going on in your life right now. So many people are suffering from so many things in this world at this moment. But yet you're complaining. So many people in this world right now wish they could trade places with you. But yet you're still complaining. You don't have that right to just give up. You don't have that right to just throw in the towel and say that it's over for you. Ladies and gentlemen, you got to understand that the reason that you are existing in this world right now is because you have things that must be done and only certain people are qualified to take it to the level that it needs to be taken to. For there should never be a limitation to wherever it is that you are seeking and how far you are willing to travel and how far you are willing to go. Sometimes people tend to get a little lazy. Sometimes people like to put themselves in this little bitty box and just say that they are okay with where they are. There can never just be an okay to anything when it comes to that life. There should never just be a complacent mindset. How do we evolve? How do you evolve? How do you grow? One thing about success, there are going to be many struggles. There are going to be many challenges. And there are going to be a lot of things that you may not even understand. But you got to go back to where it started. Remember when you wanted more. Because you cannot satisfy your hunger with negative energy. Being negative doesn't help you to grow. Being doubtful doesn't give you the power that you need. You have to come to a point in your life that you must realize that there are things that are going on that is testing you. And maybe you may be in a position where you feel that you are broken, or you feeling that you're going to be broken. But I'm here to let you know, ladies and gentlemen, that you are built to last. I'm here to let you know that you don't have the right to complain anymore. I'm here to let you know that you got to keep on living and living on strong. I dare you to take a trip to your local hospital. And if you have an opportunity to walk down those corridors and witness so many different people, different age groups, different ethnicities, and each one of these individuals are fighting something. They're dealing with some type of sickness. And some of these sicknesses, they may not be able to recover from. I dare you to walk down a neighborhood where there are many people that are homeless and have no place to go, no food to eat, barely even have clothes on their backs. I dare you to realize that maybe you just don't have it so bad after all. Maybe it's time for you to realize and recognize that your troubles are not that bad. Maybe it's time that you realize that you need to get away from the drama that's in your life. Maybe it's time for you to stop chasing misery and start chasing your dreams. Reconnect with yourself. Because this is not the time for you to be wasting, putting yourself back instead of pushing yourself forward. Ladies and gentlemen, you have so much to offer, so much to give, so much to do, but doing it.
Thugger, next call, baby.
For it to happen, it's just gonna stay neutral. You have to electrify the desire that you once had. So the next time you feel like complaining, you feel like worrying, and you're so concerned
I can't be
about
showing
other
on my
things
leads,
that
bruh.
doesn't necessarily concern you. Ask yourself, is it making you better? Is it taking you higher?
I want you to see the timer, though.
Call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone,
Complacent and
Alright,
complaining
let's pause
and
this.
worrying.
What I want to try to do, maybe I could just share application and go like this. Screen share.
Does take a little bit more work than just having something handed to you.
Can't.
Are you gonna be that person that realizes that if and when you get to the top of the mountain, it don't just stop there. You got to figure out another way to go even higher. You have to electrify and get all the things that are necessary within you to start doing the things that you need to do, so when the time comes, you can kick down that door
application
and
capture.
move towards the possibilities of being the best of who you really are.
Calendar, control center.
Don't lose yourself
Oh, clock.
in the
right
things
there.
that's not going to give you the strength and the capacity of understanding that you matter for something. Don't lose yourself in fear. Don't lose yourself in doubt. Dare yourself to be better. Dare yourself to be unique. Dare yourself to be the best possibility that the world has yet to see. Life. How beautiful it is. How amazing it is to be able to rise up in the morning and have that sun shine on your face rather than on your grave. What makes life so unique and so beautiful? It's beautiful because
Okay, we on to something.
whatever you have that you may be facing,
you might
what
wanna
you
make
may
a
be
little
dealing
smile.
with, life is still good. Life
I'm with
has
this
so
shit,
many
man.
parts,
Oh,
but life is always good. Every day is a new day and another opportunity that others may not have. This life that you have been given, this life
and hey,
that you are temporarily holding on to, this life that has been just given to you for only temporary reasons, has more meaning than you can ever imagine.
call her
So many
again.
people in the
See,
world
it
take
is.
life for granted instead of realizing that you have to take the opportunity to live at the best
Boom.
way you know how.
Then we got 30-minute clock going. You see it right here in the
Now
corner,
on this journey of life,
right here. She picks up the phone. I'm
you're
gonna just
gonna
make her
face
off.
a significant amount of circumstances, a significant amount of challenges. You're gonna fall into areas that you cannot understand, and maybe it's not in a position for you to understand at that moment. When you start to feel that you are in a position that you don't love your life,
Oh yeah, I believe
then
it.
shame on you. Because your life is a beautiful thing. And no one deserves to ruin it. No one deserves to
We're
control
on the
it.
next, okay? Boom.
No
On
one
the next
deserves
30
to steal
minutes.
your joy. Your life is your life. And you have the right to live it the best way you can. You must discipline yourself and take
14
full control
calls.
and responsibility
2, 3,
for
4,
the
4 people
outcome
picked up during that
for
first
whatever
session.
it is that you are seeking at this moment.
30-minute time blocks are a lot better than 15 minutes. 15 minutes is cool too.
There are going to be so
If-
many different things that you will embark
If you got
on.
like,
There are going to be so many different things that's going to try
Hello?
to slow you down. There are going to be so many different challenges that you
if you
must
got a whole
face.
bunch of stuff going on, right? So,
But instead
like if
of
you're doing
running
other
away
things, you
from
got
the
other things in your
challenge,
schedule, and let's say
approach the
you're only
challenge.
gonna spend the next hour and a
Be
half
able to
making calls,
understand
then you might want to break it up into 15
life
minutes,
has
20
meaning.
minutes.
It
Hey,
has
hello?
reason.
Hi.
Hey Beth, can you put Joseph on? This is Tyrell. Him and I were supposed to talk today.
He is at work and won't be home till probably around 8 or 9 o'clock.
Go through these changes, these circumstances.
Okay. I guess I'll try him a little bit. Has he said anything about the offer that we agreed on and all that?
Yeah, he mentioned it. Let me give you another number you can probably reach him on. Are you ready?
You were created for
Yes, go
something.
ahead.
You wasn't created for nothing.
979-739-0240.
0240?
Uh-huh.
Okay, let me try that number. Thank you,
And
Beth.
whether if it's good or bad,
Uh-huh.
Okay.
you got to make sure you understand that these circumstances and these challenges has to happen in your life. You will come to a point that you may feel
I don't care about no 15-day
that
club.
you are in a hopeless situation. You may come to a point in your life where you're at the end of a rope, and the only thing left to do to climb up. Because you only can do so much for so long. But make sure you're doing much more instead of doing less. Stop stressing about the things that you cannot control and start focusing on the things that you have control of. Take control of your life.
I need water. I don't even need more caffeine.
Take control of the opportunities. Believe in yourself. And know that it is not over for you. So many people out there in this world right now will try to tell you not to be something that you feel in your heart that you want to be. So many people out there right now are miserable. And they'll try their best to take you with them. Do not let misery control the life that
I suppose I can respond to some of these text messages
do not let anyone tell
while
you how to live it.
the line is ringing.
Do not let anyone
We're at
validate your
39
purpose. Do not
seconds.
let anyone validate your destiny. Someone told you a long time ago that you wasn't worthy. Someone looked you in
This
the
is what I
eye and
signed
said
up
you
for,
wasn't
man.
gonna
Follow
make
up, follow up, follow up. People don't pick
I
up the
say
phone.
to you right now that you
It
will
is
make
what
it.
it is. We're on to the next.
I say to you right now that you must make it. I say to
We're
you
not
right
getting
now
as
that you
many
must tell
dials
excuses,
right here,
fear,
right
and
now.
doubt that it has no place in your place of business.
What did I offer?
For this is
Who
your
is
life
it? Mickey?
that you are fighting for. This is your life that you are living for. And make no mistake, no one is going to do you better than you. Don't wait for something to happen. You make it happen.
Hello.
You make it happen for
Hey,
a
what's happening, Mickey? How you doing?
and take full
Okay, who's this?
responsibility.
This is Tyrell. We spoke a couple weeks ago about your property. I made you an offer.
Life.
Are you
Oh,
still
hold
looking
on
to
a
sell the property?
Get back on. I'm putting on speakerphone so I can get off my ear. Okay, you said it was,
Yeah. This is Tyrell. We spoke a little over 2 weeks ago. I made you an offer on your property. What's the status with the property right now?
It's always going to be an adversary that's going to
nothing. I'm just having nothing's happened at all.
is having the faith.
I'm trying to remember what you said about an offer.
Something that's positive.
If I remember right, wasn't it?
A lot of people don't have that ability to be
I thought you
strong.
had said something about getting
And I'm not
the
talking
best
about
thing to do would be
physical
put it on the market.
literally talking
I've
about
talked to so many
mental,
people. I'm sorry, but
No,
I've got
listen. You
hundreds
don't.
of phone calls.
Yeah, no, you don't gotta be sorry. I know how it goes. You got a property that you know you're looking to sell. You're gonna get bombarded with calls. That's just kind of how it goes.
Yeah.
I mean, I mean, I made you an offer, cash offer, and then could probably do a little bit more if we had maybe 60 days to get it done. I know you were looking to like clear a certain amount, you know, after you paid off. I think you're like, you know, somewhere around the 160 range, and you still wanted to walk
Yeah.
away with like between 170 and 200.
Right.
Is that still the case, or you know?
That's true. Yeah.
Okay. I know you did a lot of upgrades to it. The roof is, you know, new, and kitchen and stuff and baths were upgraded.
Right.
I mean, what were you hoping to accomplish here? I know you want 170, you know, between 170 and 200 net to walk away with. I mean, are you looking to like purchase another property, buy like a, you know, a mobile trailer, or some kind of RV or something, or I mean, what are you hoping to accomplish once you sell the property?
I want to get. I want to scale down in size. I want to go one story, and I'm not sure if I'm staying in Texas or not going to Texas, or I may go to Florida. I don't know. Temporary living. I may purchase a used RV to live in until I decide, you know, where I'm going to go to.
Okay. Now, you're looking at a single-story home for yourself. I mean, do you have an idea of the price range of the kind of property you're looking for? Or are you looking for like land and you plan on putting like a mobile home on there? Or are you looking for like a single-family place?
Well, no. Eventually, I want to get a house.
Okay.
And like I said, I'm not sure it's going to be in Texas or it's going to be in Florida. Probably look at anything under like 250,000 maybe.
Okay. You said, oh, okay. I got you. Yeah, I know. You know, it. The only way we can get this done, I know you need a certain amount, to be able to get done what you're looking to do, which is buy another property eventually. I mean, yeah, I was just calling to follow up. I mean, we're pretty much still. I think I made you. Let me see. I'm just looking at my notes here.
Many people lose things that matter to them.
Seller finance wouldn't work because you need the cash.
Recently, I spoke very highly about my father.
Do you remember what I offered you? I'm not seeing it here in the notes. I got notes that you.
Yeah. That's why I think that we came to it that you wanted to do some kind of a rental lease option type thing or something like that. And I said no, that wouldn't work because I needed the money to purchase a house already.
Right.
In this world right now.
Okay. Let me go ahead and run some quick numbers on this. Give me 2 seconds. Where's my phone? Right here. Let me pull my calculator out really quick. So.
Am I grieving? Do I feel a little bit of despair?
I actually have an offer from another company that it just about reaches where I'm at. They would come out and do an inspection. He would pay for the inspection. He would pay for any kind of repair to be done. No closing costs. Nothing to pay out of my pocket. And they offered $335 to do all that. And I've considered that. And he's. Of course, everybody says the same thing: is why don't you just put it on the market? Because I think the house, and the houses in my neighborhood around me, is up over 400. I mean, I had one realtor said he would put it at 427, 430 on the market. And when you guys do a comparison, you're doing apple and oranges because you pull up things that says that does not have an in-ground pool or does not have a basement, and I have both of those, and you're comparing my house to those houses just because of square footage.
Yeah, no, we don't. That's not how we do things. We have to look for those things because or else we're just gonna fuck ourselves over if we don't, and we could lose money because if we're not factoring in all those important details, I mean, it'll overall affect our bottom line. And so, I mean, on every property that we purchase, we get some difficult ass properties too. Sometimes it's really hard to come up with an accurate number because of how difficult it is. Yours is pretty straightforward. You got the basement, you got the pool, you're in a neighborhood. We deal with a lot of properties that are like in rural areas with like a lot of acreage, mobile homes and things like that. So it gets tough. But yours is pretty straightforward, I'm just
I just know that, like I said, people I've talked to on the phone, they're saying, oh, you got this neighborhood, you got this one over here, and they had 2,200 square foot, and they're only getting $360 for their house or something like that. I said, do they have a basement? And they said, no. I said, do they have a pool? No. Well, I said, there's about $15,000 for the pool as an asset. I said, I got a 1,200 square foot basement that's partially furnished. I got a living area and I got a pool table and everything else down there. And that's not taken into consideration. I said, so you can't say my house is only 360 because it's not comparable to what you're telling me.
Right.
You can't allow the misery and the hurt and the pain hold you back to a position where you can't move forward, because as long as there's life in that body.
I mean, you said you got an offer for 330?
335.
335? That doesn't sound too bad.
But we must go on.
What's that?
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. It's 175 overall. But I talked to a few neighbors and looked at the area and stuff, and I'm starting wonder what closing costs would cost me. I thought closing costs were going to cost me about $48,000 or so. Yeah. If I sold it myself, through a realtor. But if that's not true, if it's only like $21,000 to sell it to a realtor, then I'm losing quite a bit of money there. Which I was going to talk to a realtor and say, okay, look, you tell me what the closing cost is for a seller on my house. What it's worth, what's going to cost to close on it. And let's say I give $5,000 allotment to do any kind of repair work you want to do in a house. What is that going to net me? That's what I really like to know first, because I may really be undercutting myself at $335, which nets me to $175, which I wanted it. But I think the house is, if it goes for, let's just say if it goes for $430, and it's only $21,000 or $25,000 or whatever to sell it, then that's $400,000. That's undercutting myself $65,000 there. So that's where I got to kind of. I'm not wondering. I don't know what's going to be the right answer.
Yeah, I mean, we can only rely on the data that's out there. So, like, looking at a property, it has to be, within a certain radius from your house. It's got to be in the same. It doesn't have to be in the same neighborhood, but it's got to be in the same district, same zone. It's got to be a similar property. If a property doesn't have a pool, we can still use it as long as it's like your property is a single story?
No, it's 2-story.
2-story. So as long as it's a 2-story, if it doesn't have a pool, we'll just maybe say that's like a $20,000 difference in value, and then the basement, same thing, right? We'll look at the basement, the square footage, price per square foot that's going in the neighborhood, and then we'll look at the difference there. So I mean, we can still get it done. It just takes a couple more corners we got to go around. But I'm thinking. You were asking originally, well, not originally, but I know $335 to $350. Somebody offers you $330. I mean, if they're serious, I'd jump on that. There's no closing costs. We would have to be a little right under 300. We know we'd be able to get it done. We can move quick. Close in 60 days. We'd ask for 60 days if we were gonna do. I came up with 290, between like 290, 295. I know you have a higher offer, so I don't know the situation there, but that's where we are. And we'd be able to get it done, 60 days. When you get your closing, pay off your mortgage, and then walk away with, what's 295 minus 160, is it? Yeah, that's 135.
That's not going to work. I've got a house that's a block and a half down the street from me, 4200 block of Oldfield, and it's on the market right now for $450. And it has a basement and a pool, and it's 2100 or 2200 square feet, so it's very comparable to mine. And it's on the market right now for $450.
Let me check it out. You know the address?
No, I just know it's 4200 something Oldfield Drive.
Oh, it's on the market same street. Now. It's on the same street?
Same street, yes.
Let me pull it up. Let's see.
And I know the neighbor next door is getting ready to put his on the market. He's doing some, he got rid of a bunch of furniture and everything else. He's moving to Connecticut, and he's telling me he's putting his at four something on the market.
Okay, so this one here, that's for $450. They got 2 extra bedrooms, an additional 1,000 square feet, and a bigger lot.
No. That's the misconception. They're putting in they do not have extra square footage. They have a basement that they're including in square footage.
Okay.
They're only a 1-story house, instead of a two-story house. Our smaller house in mind, but they're adding the basement in there. If you add my basement square footage, I'm now up to 3,380 square feet.
Okay. Okay. Is your basement finished with? Is it like livable to living space with?
When you come down the stairs, there's carpeted, drywall, ceiling fan, furniture, TV, all down there, and then you go through the doorway to the other area, and I have the play area, which is a pool table, an air hockey machine, and or air hockey table, and a bar back there. The part that you live in the front is carpeted, drywalled. I recently put in a four-ton air conditioning unit. I included the heat and air down the basement, so it's got ductwork down there now. And I've been in the house down the street and looked at it, and it's the basement's really messed up. I mean, it's not. They're included in the square footage, but it's really an odd shape and everything down there. And the upstairs, regular upstairs, is very small rooms, small bedrooms. So no, it's not bigger.
Okay. Let me see. Yeah, I'm looking at it. They got vinyl flooring or laminate flooring down there. Probably not vinyl. Probably laminate. Yeah, that one's been listed for 140 days. I mean, that's almost five. That's like 5 months. And, you know.
Well, they had it at 500,000, and I looked at it and I said, there's no way that's worth 500,000. So now they've reduced it down to 450.
Yeah. And yeah, I guess we'll kind of have to see.
It's overpriced for that house.
Yeah, if this property's sold, I mean, that'll give us like some good hard data and be able to, you know, help us understand a little bit more, since they got that basement in there, right? Like, understand what we can do here with yours and whatnot. I mean, single family, like you said, right? I mean, comparing apples to apples, single family versus single story versus a two-story, it's kind of different. Typically, single stories are valued more overall. So I don't know how much value, but you know. But yeah, I mean, I'll just have to keep an eye on it. I mean, there's not much more else we can do. I know you need a certain amount, so I mean, I'll keep an eye on it. If anything changes, I'll just circle back with you, man. But hopefully,
Okay.
I mean, maybe you take that 330 offer.
Yeah, I'm debating about it. I'm thinking it over, and he's going to give me a call back first of next week here, and I'll tell him what I want to do. And he, like you said, he's going to come in and pay for an inspection. If he would repair anything in here, and no charge to me for the inspection, no charge to me for any kind of repair work. He said if they decided afterwards that they can't do it, then he said, then you got your house updated and repaired for free. That's okay.
Okay, yeah, it sounds, you know, I mean, if it's legit, he's serious, that sounds like a solid offer. You know, I'd probably seriously consider it. I mean, if we can do any better, I'll call you back. But other than that, good luck, and I'll circle back with you in a few.
Okay. All right, thank you.
All right, Mickey, take care. All right, so what do I do here? I'm going to actually take this
and yes, darkness will come again.
And go active comp.
But you built up something. You built up a resistance. You built up an opportunity within you. You built up the strength that many others don't have.
That's it.
So regardless of darkness, regardless of light,
I'm supposed to be
you keep your head
making
up
calls.
high and you keep moving forward. Don't quit. Don't give up on you. Don't give up on the best of you. This is your time. Through the darkness, you rose above it. You understood what you had to do. You didn't wait for anybody.
Okay.
You didn't
Robert
wait for anyone to rescue
Preston.
you. You knew what had to be done. And you did it.
I gotta get some of these out of my task.
This is what
6
you've
minutes to
been
go.
chasing.
You know what it is.
This is the happiness that you were seeking. But it is up to you to continue the journey. You can't stop. The light is within you. Dawn is upon you. It is a beautiful day. It is an amazing day. Can you see? It's time to rise and shine. It's time to be about that business. It's time to understand that if you want to get something out of your life, you got to be willing to work for it. I'm talking to the one that wants to go beyond the limit. I'm talking to the one that is willing to work a little bit harder than the next man or the next woman. I'm talking to the one that's been through hell. I'm talking to the one that really wants to take it to that level that no one has ever been. When you step into that room, when you step into that environment, you got to be hungry enough to eat what is coming your way. You cannot be concerned about what can't be done. You need to be focused on what must be done. If you feel that you are not in a position to do it, then why show up in the first place? You got to understand that it takes grit, passion, and determination to get to the level of where you want to be. But you got to understand the difference between levels.
Call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
You can't look at the sky because beyond the sky, there's a great big universe. Now what are you going to do about it? Are you prepared to push? Are you prepared to work? Are you prepared to dig? You got to fight. You got to push. You got to give everything you have. Because I tell you this, weakness won't save you. All you need is the power, the strength, and the tenacity to give it everything you got. Have the love for your grit. Have the love with every rep that you push out. And understand, it is up to you to get the most of everything that you work so hard for. Now you got to also understand this. It ain't gonna be easy. It's not gonna be a walk in the park. There's always more to give. You got to be willing to sacrifice. You got to be willing to hurt. You got to be willing to yell out. Whatever it takes, keep pushing forward. Don't you give up on your life. Don't you give up on those reps. Don't you give up on giving it what it takes to get the most of yourself. If you believe in the possibilities, then make it work for you. If you believe that that weight is too heavy, then you won't push it. If you believe that when you run in that mile and you want to give up, you better find another way and push harder than you've ever pushed. Don't get tired. Don't get weak. Find a way. Make a way. Push your body. Push your mind. Push your soul. And give it everything you got. Because someone else out there may want it a little better. Now, if you say what you are, then be what you need to be. If you want to get something out of life, then fight for your life. When you're in that gym, find a way to go beyond that limit. Find a way to push your body. It is your body. It is yours. You own it. It belongs to you. The time that you have the hour. This is the time. This is the now. And I want to see you working. I want you to dig. I want you to feel it. I want you to struggle. I want you to hurt. I want you to bleed. I want you to fight. Because this is that time. Show them off and show up and show out. And most importantly, do your job and do that business.
Yo.
Hello.
Hey, Richard, how you doing?
How you know this is Richard?
Well, this is Tyrell. We spoke a little bit ago.
How you doing?
I'm doing well, man. Listen, I was just checking to see the status of your property. I know I made you an offer, a cash offer, and you hung up on me the last time we talked. So,
So why you calling back?
I was hoping I had the chance to hang up on you today. No, I'm just messing with you.
Oh, maybe that's possible.
Nah. I'm just messing with you, man. But is the property still for sale?
It's under contract.
Okay. All right. For the price you were looking to get?
Yes, sir.
There you go, man. I love it. All right. Well, congratulations, man. You have any other properties you're looking to sell?
I always give the customer at least 2 weeks to see if they're going to decline.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Well, look, good luck, man. And if you have any other properties you're looking to sell, then we could talk.
All right.
All right, man. Take care.
I'm listening.
We must never forget those who are unselfish and being able to contribute what
He said, why you calling back? Well, I was hoping I had the opportunity today to hang up on you, partner.
How can we not recognize what they do? Why does it have to just be one particular day that we honor them? It should never be a one-day thing. Without these people who serve, without these people that give it their all, how can we do what we do? Somebody got to do the job.
Let's go ahead and take a quick
They
look.
made it up in their minds. They made
Looking
it up
for
in their
Terry.
minds and in their hearts that this must be done. And they are willing to do what is necessary to get the job done. Think about those kids out there that may not ever see their parents again.
Right here.
Whether if it was the mother or the father who may have lost their lives in the line of duty. Doesn't matter what you believe in.
Oh, this is
Doesn't
the...
matter how you feel about certain things. Somebody has to be out there. Somebody has to be willing to go through it. Somebody has to be willing to sacrifice.
4946.
Sometimes these people never come home. This is the time that we must recognize them. We must recognize those families that may never see their loved ones again. Oh yes, it's true. Many people put it on the line. Many people get out there every day and do something that has never been done before.
Please leave your message for
And do something special to help someone else.
No, you can't call me later.
Why can't we recognize them? No matter where you go, no matter where you may be, someone is out there right now.
Please leave your message for 40.
And they're putting so much work in to make a difference in this world. Why can't we honor them? Why can't we honor those servicemen and women?
What?
You have to consider the fact there are great doctors, there are great lawyers, there are great teachers, there are great mothers and fathers, there are great people in this world.
All right.
responsible for one another. We all have a duty. We all have
I'll be
to
right
serve.
back.
Whether you wear a uniform or not, you have to serve. Can you be a serviceman? Can you be a servicewoman? Can you serve? Are you prepared to serve? Do you have the ability to serve? Don't make it about yourself. You have a duty. You have a responsibility. They didn't give up. Why should you? Keep moving. Keep believing. We are all one. Both far and near, we must serve. So this day, we honor the servicemen and women who put it on the line, who've given their all. And if they make it home, and they have the ability to put their arms around their loved one, job well done. And there will be a new day. And that day starts a new opportunity. A new opportunity to make something else special happen. Thank you for your service. Thank you for putting it on the line. For each day that you go out to do a job that maybe others will never understand, never have the ability to do, or even be able to give the time that you give. For every man and woman that serves, you should always be honored and respected. From far and near, you do something that is so great and so special to so many. For you are a special individual. For you give so much and yet only receive so little. This is the time that you must be recognized for the greatest sacrifices that you have given. You must be recognized for your losses, for your struggles, for the things that you have to endure that others will never see. Today you will be honored, but not just this day, but every day. For the men and women who serve, for the men and women who give it all, for the men and women that put it on the line, and yet not have the tribute that is deserved to them. Many people in this world will never understand the pain and the sacrifices that you have given. The fight always be in you. But this is the time and the moment right now that you must be recognized, that you must understand that you are appreciated. We should never forget those who have fallen. Never forget those who never made it home. Never forget those who will never have the opportunity to sit at the table and break bread with their loved ones. This is that day to recognize those that serve. Keep up the good fight, everybody. Keep living strong and never forget our servicemen and women. The end of the year is here. And you made it this far. There were good times and there were bad times. But yet, you are still here. You made it this far because something kept you going. Something kept you believing. Something helped you to understand that the fight was not over yet. This is the year that is soon to come to a close. And there will be a new year, and greater opportunities will be waiting for you. But let's get back to 2019. Let's talk a little bit about what you've been through this year. You had to experience some things that you did not understand. You had to experience some greatness. You had to experience some weaknesses. You had to experience things that no one could understand. But you are the one that has to be responsible to go through it. You were put on your back, and you probably thought that you didn't have the ability to come back, but you did. Sometimes you may hear people saying that they're getting old. You're never getting old. You're just getting blessed. If you put your right hand on your heart right now, you can feel that blood pumping. You can feel that purpose. You can feel that reason. You don't have time to be complaining anymore. Regardless of circumstances, regardless of heartaches and pains, regardless of the joys, regardless of the sorrows, you made it. You made it because there was purpose there. Purpose doesn't lie. It always tells the truth. You just got to understand that this is the time. And as this year comes to a close, 2019 soon will be over. And you have to recognize that there's going to be a new year for you. A new year that is waiting for you. Now, there are no guarantees that tomorrow will be there. There are no guarantees that 2020 will be waiting for you. So make that mark, and make that mark right now. Leave the past behind you. Be strong, people. Be strong within yourself. Regardless of what you're feeling at this moment right now, regardless of what people may say about you, be strong. Because you are a unique creation. And you made it this far because something was meant for you. We had to experience great losses in 2019. We had to witness great victories in 2019. This is the beauty of living. This is the beauty of understanding. This is the beauty of knowing that you matter, and the reason that you matter is because you are still here among the living. Now you have to set the new stage. Now you have to set the new mark. And be greater than you was yesterday. Realize that you are walking above ground for a reason. 2019 may have had its ups and downs, but you did not stay down. You knew what you had to do to get up, so you got up. Maybe that job didn't come through for you in 2019, but 2020 is waiting for you. And if you're able to live, and if you're able to push, if you're able to grow, you're gonna grow into a better you. Let this be the opportunity of a lifetime. Don't forget, easy was not intended for you or I. For without struggle, how can you build true character? So maybe you were in a position that you felt like you were broken. But being broken doesn't mean that you can't put it all together again. You must be the architect of your life. Create your own blueprint. Set yourself up, and regardless if you fail or if you succeed, but don't give up. Because if you made it this far, you can definitely go a little bit further. Make 2020 your year. Make 2020 be the year that they remember you. That you remember your accomplishments as well as your failures. But don't you ever, ever give up on you. This year is coming to an end. And 2020 is right around the corner. Make sure that you are ready. Make sure that you are prepared. Because 2020 has not been written yet. Just like a book, there are many chapters in a book. What chapter will tell the story about you? What history will you make? What would you leave behind? What legacy would you leave behind? 2020 is the year that we begin a new chapter, a new day, a new year, a new you. Now, I'm not talking about just the physicality. I'm talking about the mental, the physical, as well as the spiritual. For they are one. They are all connected. But you have to be connected with your self-resilience. You have to be connected with your ideas. You have to be connected with your truth. Don't get disconnected from being who you are. Don't go through 2020 trying to prove something to others that don't believe in you. Whatever happened in the past, let it be. If 2020 is waiting for you, if it's promised to you, make sure you go through 2020 with your head up high and be the best, because 2020 will be the year that you will be able to understand it's just another year for you to be better than you was last year. So make 2020 your year and let the rest take care of itself. Life is so short. Life only has a little time. Although it will continue to go on, you cannot hold on and think that every day is promised to you. We have all experienced great losses in our life. We have all felt that pain of losing a loved one, someone that we cared about. But yet we're still here. And now we must go on. But what is the example that we're going to leave? What kind of leadership and what kind of leadership qualities do we have? How do we go on? How do we lead the next generation? Hate is not going to make it work. Being afraid to be truthful to who you are will only limit who you truly are inside. Don't let anyone take that away from you. Don't let anyone take away who you are and how true you are and what you matter in this world to so many other people. Don't be afraid to be honest. Don't be afraid to be truthful. Don't be afraid to be different. Even being different can be difficult to a lot of people. But I guarantee you this, there's nobody in the world that can do you. When the time comes, what would you leave behind? What legacy will be left behind to remind others of your greatness, of your losses, of your victories, of your sorrows? This is a short life that we all have. And it's not easy. It's not easy living it every day. It's not easy to go through so many different circumstances, so many different challenges. It's not easy getting that pink slip, knowing that this may be your last day on your job. It's not easy knowing that you may lose your home because you got laid off your job. This type of pain and these different circumstances, many people are always going to come back and say, well, that's life. We cannot blame life. It is not life that makes these challenges what they are today. It is the purpose, and purpose never lies. It will always tell you the truth. But while you exist in this world right now, I need you to hold on. I need you to hold on strong and don't give up. I need you to believe in every possibility that you have and understand that it is not over for you. I need you to understand life is always going to be good. But always keep in mind, sooner or later, we all got to punch that clock. So carry on. And don't give up. And don't give in. And do the best that you can to have the right attitude to make your existence matter. Your existence is not by accident. Your existence has so much meaning. Are you ready to take on the unknown? Are you prepared for it? You can't even understand, in most cases, how beautiful it is sometimes to not even know what's coming your way. Sometimes it's not necessary to know everything. Sometimes it's not necessary to understand everything. But are you ready? Are you ready to embrace the fact that someday, life as you know it, life as I know it, will soon come to an end? Now, what are you going to do about what you're doing with the life that you have right now? See, I talk about life because life is such a great thing. Life is such a beautiful thing. Life has so much university to it. It is unexplained to some people. It is unimaginable to some people. Sometimes you may even ask yourself, I don't even deserve this life. Sometimes you may even ask yourself, why am I suffering so much from this, and that person over there is not suffering as much as I am? Ladies and gentlemen, life, your existence, is temporary. It won't last forever. And if you're sitting around wasting it, if you're sitting around being hateful, if you're sitting around being jealous, if you're letting things outside of your circle control your possibilities, your uniqueness, your qualities, your principles, who you really are inside, then what's gonna happen next? There will come a time when you leave this world and they're gonna put you in that hole, and guess what, ladies and gentlemen? No one is gonna jump in that hole with you. No one is gonna jump in there with you and celebrate that death that you just experienced. Yes, I know it may sound a little harsh. In fact, it may even scare you. But you can't fake this. You can't hide from this. Life is short. And the only thing that's beautiful about it is that when you're living, you have strong possibilities. You have something that you can be doing to make it impactful for others to see. You can't stop. You can't stop living. You can't stop growing. You can't stop fighting. You have to understand that yesterday and today and tomorrow are in 3 different universes. And the only universe you exist in right now is the now, is this moment, is this reality. You can't fix anything that's already been broken. Some things can mend in time, and some things are better off left alone. There are a lot of negative people right now that exist in this world. And there are people that are gonna watch this video. There are people that are watching this video right now. There are people that are listening to this message right now. And yet, they'll still find something that is not making them happy. You must make peace within your heart. You must make peace within your spirit. Life is so short.
you're living in the wrong environment. You're permanently ruining your future. You're halting your progress. Life is made not to be easy. Not one's life is ever easy. How did you ever think you were ever going to make any progress? You can make this your time. You can take control of the life you want to live. Have the authority to know what you need to change, to know how to change, and then to take action. Have discipline for yourself into progress. Switch your routine. Make your life hard. Difficult situations force you to make improvements, force you to learn, to educate yourself. Prove this to yourself. Make others jealous. Make yourself jealous. You work. Your progress is more important than anything. Stop sabotaging your life, your future, because you have the potential to make it past your fears, past your insecurities. Change your perspective on goals, on achievements. Change your mindset on the progress you're making. Change your mindset on the way you see your routine and how that affects your life, how that affects your future. Your future starts now. Your life starts now. Your journey starts here.
It doesn't get any easier. You just get stronger. If you want to change, don't expect your life to stay the same. Expect it to get harder. Expect it to actually get really, really tough. Tougher than you can even imagine right now. And this is where you can move past the boundaries that used to hold you back, used to hold you by the neck. Now you can move towards the fulfillment that's your future. And this, you see, this is where you can finally feel the satisfaction of your work. This is when you finally get to feel that success. Now is the time for you to step up, stand out, and become the person you need to become. Your future is in your hands, and this is what sets your life up to be worth the potential that you deserve. It doesn't get any easier. You just get stronger. Your power is and always has been the thing that's going to take you towards the life that you have earned. Don't fail yourself. Perseverance is the aspect that takes you towards a future worthy of your strength, worthy of your progress. So take pride in that more than anything. You have, and you always will have this potential to improve, this potential to adapt, and this potential to change. What are you willing to change? How hard are you willing to work? How much do you want to grow? Today, I want you to look in the mirror and see yourself. Look yourself in the eyes and see yourself as a warrior. See yourself as the predator, a lion. Your hair is the mane. It's a mane of protection, a mane of wealth, of intimidation. It's a tool. You understand? Your hands are claws, big, powerful claws, heavy and indestructible. See your eyes as piercing and furious and ready to fight. This is how you can see the change, and this is how you can see how much you need to improve. This is the time. Now is the time. So who are you willing to embody? You gonna be weak like a lamb, or you gonna be powerful like the lion I described to you? Make the decision now before it's too late, before the opportunity is already wasted. This, in the mind, is where it all begins. This is where you can properly transform into the person you never thought you could be. This can be your reality. This can be your future. But you gotta want it to happen. So work. Work day in, work day out. Put in the time. See the progress you've made and see how far that gets you, because it's gonna take you far. This is where it all starts. Now you can finally succeed. So take today as the opportunity it is and seize it. This is what you've been working for. Go on and receive that.
You want to take care of yourself. Make it priority. But many of us just stop dead in our tracks. I don't know what to do. You do know what to do. You got genius in you. Challenge yourself. Push yourself. Make yourself come up with something. Use your imagination. And what you will find is that you know more than you realize that you know. That you're more creative and more resourceful than you realize that you are. And as you do that, the more you do it, the easier it will become. At first, it's going to be a struggle. And after you get into a certain level of consciousness, you will ask yourself, how is it that I didn't see this before? At the level that I'm managing my business now, they say consciousness is what we are. I literally look at myself and say, how is it that I didn't do this before? Why is it that I couldn't see this before? And the reason that I didn't see it before, because I didn't challenge myself. I didn't put myself out here. See, the reason that most of us go through life never discovering our true greatness, literally walking, breathing corpses, the uncommitted life isn't worth living.
Here's the big challenge of life. You can have more than you've got because you can become more than you are. And of course, the other side of the coin reads, unless you change how you are, you'll always have what you got. Success is something you attract, not something you pursue. Success is looking for a good place to stay. So instead of going after it, you work on yourself. Personal development. See, the major question to ask on the job is not what are you getting? The major question to ask on the job is what are you becoming? See, the big question is not what am I getting paid here? The big question is what am I becoming here? Because true happiness is not contained in what you get. Happiness is contained in what you become.
It's an interesting thing, ladies and gentlemen, that when we put ourselves in a situation where we say we're going to do it, it puts you in another zone where the universe responds to you. When you have that kind of consciousness, see, the universe responds to the man or woman that refuses to be denied, because that is your commitment. That business that you want, that book you want to write, that dream that you have of controlling your destiny, that is yours. That power to create that and to manifest that, that is yours. That's available to you. But you've got to be willing to stand there and face disappointment, not have support, be lonely, doubt yourself sometimes, be rejected again and again and again, become bankrupt if necessary, again and again and again, and refuse to turn around until life gives it up. That whatever is required. If it means that I die, I remember Paul Robeson, here I stand for, I can do no other. And that's how you must be.
The only way it gets better for you is when you get better. Life is like seasons. You cannot change the seasons, but you can change yourself. You can't change the seasons, but you can change yourself. And see, that's how life gets better for you, not by chance, but by change.
It means beginning to say and to see and recognize your alignment and oneness with the universe, and that you are a channel for life to express through. And we short-circuit it with anger, we short-circuit it with fear, we short-circuit it with envy, we short-circuit it by being lazy or apathetic or giving up easily. Why? We say, oh, it's too hard, it's too hard. We don't challenge our spirit. Ladies and gentlemen, there's nothing as powerful as the human spirit. You can't destroy it. You can pervert it, but you can't destroy it. I was reading Man's Search for Meaning by Viktor Frankl. What a powerful book. I'm reading it now for the 7th time. And he gives so many graphic examples of the power of the human spirit. Something was said one time, when you take a position, it says, cowardice asks the question, is it safe? Politics asks the question, is it popular? But conscience or commitment asks the question, is it right? And see, most people rather operate from the first two. Is it safe for me to take this position? I remember when I was a state legislator, I saw guys and women who believed in legislation very strongly, but because the Speaker of the House said, we won't go with that, they backed down. And they felt bad about it. They wouldn't take the position because they didn't want the Speaker of the House to be angry at them. They wanted to be all right with all of the rest of our colleagues. See, it takes a great deal of strong courage and commitment on your part to step out a line. Henry David Thoreau says, if a man doesn't keep pace with his companions, perhaps he's listening to the beat of a different drummer. Let him dance to the music that he hears, however measured or far apart. When you are committed, you're dancing to the beat of a different drummer. Don't expect people to understand you. Don't expect it to make sense to anybody why you've got to do this. Why you have got to go. Why you leave. This is a good job. I'm going. They pay you well. I'm going. You just a few years for retirement. I'm going. Why? I don't understand. You don't have to. I'm going for me. It means taking a stand. Taking a stand for you. It means delivering. It means coming through. Start again. So what? You fell flat on your face. So what? Start again. Learn from the experience and start again. Don't count yourself out. Don't sentence yourself to a lifetime of being miserable, a lifetime of being broke, a lifetime of being unhealthy, a lifetime of being in a relationship that is no longer fulfilling to you. A lifetime of working on a job that does not bring you satisfaction, that's not giving you the creative urge that you need and that got to have in your life that stimulates you. Don't sentence yourself like that. You are a human being. Don't volunteer your life that way. Your life has too much value to the universe. You've got something to contribute. You've got something to give.
Take full responsibility for what happens to you. It's one of the highest forms of human maturity, accepting full responsibility. It's the day you know you've passed from childhood to adulthood, the day you accept full responsibility.
Spiritual self-reflection, to understand who you are and why you are here. And when you understand the depths of that, and you allow yourself to tap into the space of that which is the force, the universal energy, the divine flow. And you do that with a sense of authenticity that only you can, that only your energy can bring. You become untouchable in whatever it is you choose to do. You lose your power when you try to take control of somebody else's energy because you have no power in any energy field other than that which is your own. And your real job in life is to figure out, how do you master your field? How do you do that? By consistently choosing love, by living in the space of gratitude, and knowing that that power that you feel from time to time comes from a source that is greater than yourself.
When you realize how fast time is going, it should bring a sense of urgency, a sense of focus. Your assignment has an expiration date. Your time on this earth is not unlimited. You can't be distracted by things that are keeping you from your purpose. You don't have time to waste worried about what people think about you. Your time is too valuable to respond to every critic, every negative comment, try to convince people that you really are okay. Those are distractions. Everyone is not going to like you. Everyone's not going to accept you. Quit trying to convince someone to understand you that's determined to misunderstand you. Some people don't want to be for you, and that's okay. You don't need them to fulfill your destiny. But the enemy would love for us to spend time and energy trying to win someone over that's never going to be won over. You have to set your face. The people that need to be for you will be for you. God has already lined up the right people, people that will celebrate you, people that will cheer you on, people that stick with you through thick and thin. But too often, we're trying to convince people to be our friend, convince them to spend time with us. But if someone doesn't see the gift that you are, if they don't recognize your talents, value your friendship, do yourself a favor and move on. No offense, but they are not a part of your destiny. You don't have to play up to people, let them manipulate you, hope that they call. Maybe they'll include you in their group. No, the people God has for you don't have to be talked into liking you. You won't be able to keep them away. They'll light up when you walk in the room. They can't wait to spend time with you. They'll go out of their way to do you favors. Now, don't waste another minute trying to convince someone to like you, to call you, to come see you. If you have to talk them into it, they are not for you. They are a distraction.
People say you can't change your career at 30. That's when you're meant to be settling down. You can't change your career at 35. You should have had it figured out by then. Oh my God, you're not married at 38? What the hell are you doing with your life? Who comes up with this stuff? I have no idea. But this stuff plagues so many people that I speak to. So many people open up to me and say, Jay, I just don't know how to change. Is it possible? What do you think this guy was before he became who he is? He used to be a PE teacher, right? Sports teacher at a high school. How about her? She was a telemarketer for 2 weeks. How about her? She applied to be a funeral director. It's incredible. What happens in society is that we're clouded by the noise of family expectations, the noise of our parents, the noise of our brothers and sisters' expectations. I grew up in a family where you could either be a doctor, a lawyer, or a failure, right? Those were my 3 options. Anything else would just count me as a failure. I would have failed. So basically I failed, right? I'm standing up here in front of you all as a failure. I lived as a monk for 3 years. I committed career suicide. I turned down 2 amazing corporate job offers when I graduated from business school. I shaved my hair, I wore robes, and lived out of a gym locker for 3 years. And I did that because I thought I was going to do something meaningful, help impact the world. And it was one of the best experiences of my life. But more than becoming a monk, what that trained me to do was drop out with the rules. People told me, if you come back in 3 years, you'll never get a job. They told me, if you become a monk, people are going to think you weird forever. No girl's ever going to talk to you. People told me, they were like, well, when you come back to real life, like, will you even be able to talk English? Like, people were just really weirded out. I'm just like, okay, I think monks speak English. And there was so much different noise that I was hearing when I made that decision. And the funny thing is, from having not been a monk for 4 years now, I'm in one of the most incredible periods of my life that I could ever have asked for. And so much of that is based on the fact that I decided to do something different. So many of the times our expectations are driving us in a certain scenario. We focus so much on life in what we want to be as opposed to who we want to be. Because we've always been told that life and jobs and careers are like boxes and containers. There's only a finite number of options. There is no formula, there is no pattern. If you know what you're passionate about, if you know what you're good at, and you invest in that. People say follow your passions, I say forget that, invest in your passions. If you're passionate about something, go and become the best at it. Go and do a course on it. Go and learn from the best. Go and find a mentor who's going to make you incredible at that trait. Not only will you be criticized and grow, you'll be able to find new things about yourself that you never knew. Don't trade who you are for who you think the world needs, because the world needs you to be you, and I mean that.
I was a 19-year-old kid, and I was miserable. I was in love with my high school sweetheart. We were that couple that was really annoying. So we went to school together. We signed up for classes together. We shared a U-Haul on the way to school together. We lived in the same dorm together. We walked to class. We walked to breakfast in the morning and walked to class together. I mean, we were just joined at the hip, and we were completely crazy infatuated in love. And then halfway through the first year of college, she discovered beer and other boys on the same night, and she cheated. I completely fell apart. I stopped going to class. I barely ate anything, certainly nothing healthy. I stopped studying. I just stopped caring about the world. Literally couldn't get out of bed. And I never thought about it until years later. Reading changed my life because I was still reading. There's one thing that's brought me through everything. And I happened to pick up the school newspaper, and I opened it up, and there was this full-page ad. It was this perfect white sandy beach, turquoise water, big green palm tree. And across the top of the ad, it said, escape. Students needed for summertime jobs in the Dominican Republic. So I escaped. I went down there, and one night, my friend Kevin and I, we hopped into a car after dropping off a client. So we're going down this road, 85 miles an hour in this car, and the windows were open, and that air was coming in. That amazing humid, if you've been in the Caribbean, that just gorgeous, amazing humid air is coming in. And then we came upon a corner. We take that corner 85 miles an hour, and that corner became the turning point that put my feet on this stage for you today. Kevin grabs the wheel. He goes, hold on, and I brace. And the car starts sliding sideways, and that weird slow motion thing happens. Kevin's gripping the wheel, trying to make the corner, and all of a sudden, smack. When I came to, I looked over, and Kevin is screaming at the top of his lungs, get out of the car, Brendan, get out of the car. And I look over, and a whole big chunk of his head is open. So I pull myself out of the windshield of this car, and he's screaming over here, and I stand up eventually on the hood of the car, and I look, and I notice all this blood on me, and I remember just looking down, and that slow motion thing's happening. I just thought, did I even matter? And I start seeing all these images of my life when I'm surrounded by people that I care for. There's a cake in front of me. Here's my friends singing. My mom leading them in that goofy song. There's my sister, just swinging and smiling right next to me. And it makes you wonder, did I love? Did I love openly and honestly and completely? Or did I hold back because that one time I got hurt? And just as I was about to pass out, I noticed a glint, like a sparkle, something shiny, a reflection in the blood going off the hood of the car, and it made me look up. And there was this bright, big, beautiful moon that night. And I just immediately felt this connection, like I knew I was going to be okay. And I felt like the big guy upstairs reached down to me and handed me life's golden ticket. He reached down and said, here you go, kid. You're still alive. You can still love and matter. But now you know the clock is ticking. Mortality, motivation. I got it as a 19-year-old kid. People say, why are you so successful? I'm like, I got mortality motivation when I was 19. That's a blessing. Most people don't get that till they're 60. Don't worry, Kevin and I, we both survived. See, I'm still here. It's okay. I made it. But the one thing that I took away from that entire thing was that moment and those questions, because I remembered them and I thought about them as I was healing. I was like, what was that about? Why did I feel so unhappy with that moment? Because I thought, in the last moments of life, there must be this transcendence, and I was not happy. And I realized it was because of how I'd been living my life, and I wasn't living to my questions. I knew I got those questions. Did I live? Did I love? Did I matter? And soon as I got that those were the questions I'm going to evaluate myself with at the end of the life, it gave me the power of what my late mentor Wayne Dyer taught, the power of intention. That breath you just took, feel it. What a blessing that is you got that life. What a blessing is you got that breath. That means you still got something inside. You got to work for it. You got to contribute for it. You got to give for it. You got to lead for it. You got to love for it, because you still have something not just in you, you're still here for a reason. And now you just got to earn that blessing.
My parents' biggest frustration was that I was epically lazy, and if they handed out gold medals for being lazy, I would have won, I assure you, hands down. Because even though I was a slightly chubby kid growing up in a morbidly obese family in Tacoma, Washington, I always knew two things about myself. One day I was going to be rich, and I was going to have six-pack abs. Like, those are the two things, is that kid that was, jiggling his belly thinking, one day I'm not going to have to suck in my gut. When I left for college, my own mother, who had always been my biggest cheerleader, quietly assumed I was going to fail. but these two guys that were successful entrepreneurs and bodybuilders happened to walk into a class when I was a teacher. And they were just starting a technology startup, and they said, hey, we need a copywriter. Why don't you come be a copywriter? And so I was just young enough and just dumb enough, and I went all in. They literally put me in the room with all the computer servers. But starting from there, I knew I could wow people because I was willing to grind it out. And we all have a superpower, and my superpower may be the willingness and ability to endure suffering. I had suffered a lot. I hadn't taken a day off in like 6.5 years because I was so hell-bent to get rich. And then I realized, almost 8.5 years in, I'd finally had enough. I had hit my breaking point from suffering, and I got so mad, and I was so unwilling to do it anymore. And I turned to my partners and I say, I'm completely miserable, I quit. I realized the reason I was living the cliche of money can't buy happiness. Along the way, had become so myopically focused on this promise I'd made to myself as a kid that I never stopped to ask, why do I want to get rich? The questions you ask yourself will determine the course of your life. I had been asking myself, what do I need to do to get rich? And it left me really unhappy. So I changed the question, and I started asking, what would I do and love every day, even if I were failing? Life is too short. This is your one go-round. So what are we going to do? We're going to build a company that's predicated on value. We're going to build a company that's predicated on passion. I started thinking about my mom and my sister, but they were profoundly overweight. I started thinking about my uncle who ate himself to death when I was 12 years old, and how much that scared me, and it made me sad. And it made me sad to see that there were millions, if not more than 1 billion people that were in the same kind of abusive relationship with food that my mom and my sister were. So I said, I don't know if it's a big business, but I know it's a big problem. And that's the problem that we're going to solve. And so we decided to build a totally new kind of company. We started Quest Nutrition in 2010, just as we were coming out of the Great Recession. I was wearing a hairnet and a lab coat every day, and my employees were former gang members, ex-drug dealers, felons. We were in Compton, and we literally told everybody in the neighborhood, I don't care if you've been convicted of a crime. I just want to know if you're willing to bust your ass to change your life. And if you are, you're going to get an interview. And I'm not going to ask for your resume. I don't care about your resume. Your resume tells me where you've been. It doesn't tell me the price you're willing to pay to become somebody new. Every belief that you have is a choice. I choose to believe that human potential is nearly limitless. And this was the belief that changed my life. Because once I realized, so it's not about who you are today. It's about who you want to become and the price you're willing to pay to get there. And I promise you, the day that you're willing to pay any price, you'll achieve what you want to achieve. If you truly believe that human potential is limitless, what do you want to become? And what price are you willing to pay to get there?
Gives you better sex, increases your good cholesterol, gives you more friends, gives
I don't have time for that right now. I'm behind, baby.
life satisfaction and happiness.
Had I known you were going to have to come in here, I would have made
If you have a
adjustments.
purpose-driven life, it adds years to your life. You live longer. Let me share 2 stories with you. Story number 1, we're interviewing one of those school teachers. She says, the first year I taught was heaven. The second year I taught was hell. I had 5 boys that second year, and they were incorrigible. And there was one kid in particular. He was impossible. One day, this kid's in the doorway of the classroom, he's kicking and moving his arms and making noises, and I lost it. She said, I'm ashamed to say these words. But I walked towards that kid with the intention of kicking him. Thank heavens he got up and ran away. I kept walking. I went to the principal's office. I said, this is it. It's him or me. And the principal took the kid out. She said, I felt terrible. So I went to my colleagues and poured my heart out. And they said to me, you are not the key to every door. And as she said those words, she burst into tears in the interview. And we waited a long time. And then she looked up and said, I hated that. Those words, you can't be the key to every door. She said, so I decided to become the key to every door. Instead of pushing disruptive kids away, I began to seek them out. I began to bring them into my world. I read every book I could find. I kept notes. I ran experiments. I kept notes on the experiments. And then she kind of pulled herself up and said, today, I am the key to every door. When there's a disruptive, troubled kid in the school, they say, give her to Miss So-and-so. She seems to know what to do with them. That's a profoundly important story. It's a story of transformative learning. When I have a higher purpose, I find the energy and the courage to go outside my comfort zone. Now, the second story is a lot closer to home. I once had a daughter. She was single. She was living in Washington, D.C. She had reached that point in life where she said, there's not a good man left on the earth. And then she found one, and she got really excited. Relationship grew. And then one day our phone rang. She's talking to her mother, and I know what's going on. This guy just dumped her. This daughter is the first.
Video games to be miserable, which is a reflection of your development and your growth. The future is on. One day I made a decision that enough is enough. I'm tired of being average. I'm tired. I'm tired of being good. I'm tired. I want to go to the dealership and buy the best car. I want to move to the nicest neighborhood. I want to fly first class. I want to go to Hawaii. I want to go to Australia. I made a decision. Enough is enough. It's showtime. Will a real Eric Thomas please stand up? Some of you in the room right now, you are where you are. You're giving 60% when you have 120 in you. Why? Because you've never made a decision. Shh, there are those of you in this room. You already there. Your problem is this and stuff you don't want to give up to go on. You're talented. You just don't want to give up sleep. Listen to me, pound for pound, any agent in the room, pound for pound, motivational speaker, pound for pound, entrepreneur, pound for pound, athlete, pound for pound, weightlifter, pound for pound, whatever you do, I guarantee you when you do it, nobody can do it like you do it. The problem is you don't hardly do it. You love sleep too much. You love that alcohol too much. You love that substance too much. You love that vice too much. There's something that you love more than yourself, than your dreams, than your goals. Watch what happens when you have a goal that only has 2 reasons. See how long that lasts. Watch a goal that has 50 reasons and see how. There's somebody called me the other day on an interview, stupid question. E.T., what do you feel like on the days that you don't feel like?
James.
I said, ask the question again, please. Well, what do you do on the days that you don't feel like? So I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm way past that. Every day I feel like. Every day I feel like eating. Every day I feel like giving my wife the best life. Every day I feel like driving in a nice car. Every day I feel like flying first class. Every single day of my life, I feel like giving 100%. Every single day. Somebody said yesterday, E.T., you gave 120. What you gonna do tomorrow? I said, I don't know. Give 140. I don't know, but I don't have days where I don't feel like it. Why? Because I'm counting on me. My wife's counting on me. I don't have days to waste. No more 50%, no more. No more 70%, no more. I want us at 85 and climbing. I want you at 85 and climbing. If you're at 80, I want you at 90, and I mean moving rapidly. It's not rocket science. And the universe is not responding to you correctly because your body language sucks. Your spirit sucks. It's defeated. I need you to give me that 120. I need you to give me that everything you do. I need you to start giving me that 120 in everything you do. Bring it all together. Bring all the energy, all the passion, bring it all together and dominate.
Come on, man.
I got an opportunity to make a dream become a reality. When you want to succeed as bad as you want to breathe, then you'll be successful. You have to give it everything you got. No more TV, no more parties, no more playing. If you don't have a 4.0, what you need to be doing is studying. Get off the phone. Sorry, I'm not available until the end of this year.
Please.
For real. You reached the right number, but you called me at the wrong time. Call me back January 1st.
Made a cash offer to you.
I'm about to get busy now. Stop being this high school dropout. Stop giving up. Stop sleeping on the street. Stop walking up and down Finkel Avenue like you ain't got nothing, and get your GED. Stop being afraid to take a test. I gotta commit my very being to this thing. I gotta breathe it. I gotta eat it. I gotta sleep it. And until you get there, you'll never be successful in life. But once you get there, I guarantee you, the world is yours. So work hard, and you can have whatever it is you want. And when I went to college, guys were way smarter than me. 4.0s, 3.0s, they went to the Ivy League high schools, came to Oakwood from these great high schools. Most of them are not doing what I'm doing. Why? Because it's not about where you come from. It's about hearts. You come to a place where, being smart ain't enough. You gotta have hearts. Don't go to sleep until you succeed.
There are a lot of people that are sitting around waiting for something to happen. Now, what you gonna do about it?
We're getting out of college and we haven't the faintest idea what we want to do. So I always ask the question, what would you like to do if money were no object? How would you really enjoy spending your life? Well, it's so amazing. As a result of our kind of educational system, crowds of students say, well, we'd like to be painters, we'd like to be poets, we'd like to be writers, but as everybody knows, you can't earn any money that way. Or another person says, well, I'd like to live an out-of-doors life and ride horses. I say, do you want to teach in a riding school? Let's go through with it. What do you want to do? When we finally got down to something which the individual says he really wants to do, I will say to him, you do that. And forget the money. Because if you say that getting the money is the most important thing, you will spend your life completely wasting your time. You'll be doing things you don't like doing in order to go on living, that is, to go on doing things you don't like doing, which is stupid. Better to have a short life that is full of what you like doing than a long life spent in a miserable way. And after all, if you do really like what you're doing, it doesn't matter what it is, you can eventually turn it, you could eventually become a master of it. It's the only way to become a master of something, to be really with it. And then you'll be able to get a good fee for whatever it is. So don't worry too much. Somebody's interested in everything. And anything you can be interested in, you'll find others who are. But it's absolutely stupid to spend your time doing things you don't like in order to go on spending things you don't like and doing things you don't like.
Wake up from your dream and make your dream a reality. Wake up. Wake up and understand the significance of the purpose that you have within yourself. Understand that if there's something that you are truly ultimately seeking in your life, then you got to go after it. There are a lot of people that are sitting around waiting for something to happen. Now, what you gonna do about it? How are you gonna go about doing the things that are necessary to get you where you need to be in your life? Everybody has a dream. But how much are you applying to that dream? How far are you pushing that dream? When are you gonna realize that the dream is not gonna work by itself? You got to have the ability to rise up and push yourself and believe in yourself and make that dream a reality.
What's your why? If I don't give y'all nothing else, you better start that. What's your why?
They're looking to help
You know
you.
why I do what I do and I do it so
Hey Dario, it's Tyrell. How you doing?
was a high school dropout. My father
Who?
was a high school dropout. I was a
Tyrell, we
high school
spoke
dropout,
a couple
and we
weeks ago about your apartment in Miami.
so my son won't have to go through what
How
I
you
went
doing?
through. When I was at
Good,
the
and
football
yourself?
game, my
I'm
old
doing
boy
well.
with
I
me.
was following
saw
up.
the kids when they fought.
The
I said,
last
"That'll
time
never
we
happen to
spoke,
me.
I made
do
you an
what I
offer,
do because my
and
daughter said she was a Harvard. It ain't even about
it
y'all.
didn't
I'm
make
about to
sense
come
for you
here
at the
and blaze
time,
y'all.
so I was
Why?
just
It
circling
still
back
doesn't
to
make
To
see.
sense.
all the NFL.
I
ain't
don't
about
have
to miss
financial
this
problems,
opportunity.
so I'm
This
not
is the
giving the
first
property for
NFL
all to
team
know.
I've ever done in my life,
I'm
and
just
I'm
telling
about
you
to
the
lick
apartment.
it.
Yeah, I understand. Did you list it yet?
No, because I'm the realtor on it, so I'm just thinking now maybe I should rent it. So I don't know. I'm confused.
Okay, I'm with you. You were looking to get 465 for it, right?
No, I said 455, but if you guys have no realtor, we can do 435 because that's what I told you. No realtor. So I'm the realtor, so I'm thinking I took off everything. So 435, it's a good number.
Now, who's living in the property currently?
Me.
Oh, okay.
You don't want to be too aggressive. You don't want to be too assertive. You want to take a back seat. No.
Yeah, we wouldn't be able to do 430. I mean, I know at 3 we were at 320 cash, and then we might be able to do a little bit more, but we'd be under 400 either way we cut it. I mean, unless you were open to, do you own it free and clear?
Nothing will happen the way you want it
No. No, but it doesn't matter because my number is my number, right? So you to understand, my number is my number. If I don't get my, just like I wanted to sell it because I'm buying another home with the girlfriend. So it's not. I have to get a number. It wouldn't make sense for me to not get a number because eventually property is gonna go up or whatever. They're building a property right across from me. Okay, if you know this area, and they're starting on 1 bedroom of $1 million across from me. So
okay, no worries.
Then they're about to break down.
Yeah, all right.
Okay.
I mean, if anything changes, I'll call you back and let you know if we can get it down. But yeah, at that price, we couldn't get it done. So
yeah, but I'm not going down. That's for sure.
No worries.
Okay.
All right. Well, good luck and take care, man.
Oh, take care.
Fuck off my line, sucker. Sucker. Get off my land. Get off my land.
Little roadblock. Cool. How am I going to get through it? How am I going to get around it?
God damn, where my head is.
What I need you to do is evaluate yourself today. Evaluate yourself to see where you are in this race of life. Many of you don't even realize that you've been racing to the finish line. This life is a race. Some of you need to be pushed.
I don't plan to play, baby. I don't plan to play, baby.
Or you haven't been moving for so long. You don't even know that you're in a race that all of us are competing to win.
Hey, Jason, how you doing, man? This is Tyrell.
It matters that you
Hey, boss, I'm still doing what I got to do. I'll give you a call back, man, okay?
Yeah, all right, man. No worries.
All right, thank you, sir.
And to run after that finish line. There may be things in your life right now that's holding you back from running. But you have to break through those things. They're there to hinder you. But you can't let it force you to stop running. Chase your dreams. Chase your goals. I don't know the situation you're in right now.
But
the
leave the
situation
30th.
that
That's
you're in
crazy.
is not your future. It's not who you really are. It's not your full potential. The sky's the limit. But it all starts from
That's
within.
crazy.
It's all up to you.
You should be a monster.
You have to be hungry for greatness.
Fred?
You got to go through it to get to it. You got to understand that there are going to be many circumstances that will require your full, undivided attention. You got to go through it to get to it. You have to understand it has to be a unique mindset. Setting a goal and then going beyond it. Realizing that there's work to be done. Making sure that all of the strings are attached. And make no mistake along the way. Now, it's true that we all make mistakes. And we will have many setbacks. but there's always room for a comeback. To understand this, you must realize that you must humble yourself, but yet be hungry enough to go after it with everything inside of you. Everything that is required depends on you. Having the mindset that regardless of anything that is around you, that is surrounding you, that is trying to drag you down, you must have the mindset. You must be strong. You must be resilient. You must be driven. And you must be able to take whatever's coming at you. If you stumble, if you fall, have the ability to get up. But you can't depend on just your body to do the work. You must understand that it's the mental fortitude that will get you through it all. So many people don't have this fortitude. They don't have this attitude. They have no faith in themselves.
Hey, hello?
If you,
Hey, William?
you as the individual,
This that shit.
can take the first step, then perhaps many more will follow.
There's always going to be ups and downs in life, man. There's always going to be bumps in the road. Things that ain't going to go as planned. Unexpected stuff's going to happen. You're going to face some pain. You're going to face some tough times. And if you ain't trained your mind to be prepared for it and how to
Please leave your message for 51297022160.
William Tyrell, we spoke the other day about your property. Well, we didn't really get a chance to talk about the property, but was hoping we could finish that conversation and I can get you guys an offer. And maybe we can get the process started for you. Let me know when a good time to talk would be, so we can go ahead and get that done. This is Tyrell. Talk to you soon.
You're in control of rewiring it whenever you make the decision to do so. At any moment, you can take control back of your life and start creating a life that you deserve, not a life that someone else has paved out for you. And when all of the struggle comes, all of the bad times, all of the dark times come around, which they inevitably will, you'll be strong enough to take it head on, and it'll make you rather than break you. You have greatness inside you, let me tell you. Unlimited potential. But you have to train your mind. Every single day, things are going to happen outside of your control. The weather, terrorism, coronavirus. But you can't control any of that shit. All you can control is how you choose to look at situations. You can control the information that you're letting in here. Never forget that you can have anything in this life that you want if you're willing to go and get it. You've got to have belief. You've got to have belief, and that belief comes from working on your mindset every single day. Remember this. You can be a victim of your life or the master of it.
We had to experience great losses in 2019. We had to witness great victories in 2019. This is the beauty of living. This is the
Has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 2.
beauty of knowing that you matter, and the reason that you matter is because you are still here amongst the living. Now you have to set
Call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message.
the new mark and be greater than you was yesterday. Realize that you are walking above ground for a reason. 2019 may have had its ups.
Call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 22527455182 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Ernest Tyrell reaching out, made you an offer a few weeks ago on your property. Listen, I want to know where we stand with our cash offer, and then wanted to present another option to you where we can get you more money. So let me know when you have a couple minutes to talk. Look forward to hearing back from you.
Was not intended for you or I. For without
Ernest,
struggle,
can get you more money than what I offered you
build
cash.
true character. So maybe you were in a position that you felt like you were broken. But being broken doesn't mean that you can't put it all together again. You must be the architect of your life. Create your own blueprint. Set yourself up, and regardless if you fail or if you succeed, but don't give up. Because if you made it this far, you can definitely go a little bit further. Make 2020 your year. Make 2020 be the year that they remember you. That you remember your accomplishments as well as your failures. But don't you ever, ever give up on you. This year is coming.
Call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person
2020 is right around the corner. Make sure that you are ready. Make sure that you are prepared. Because 2020 has not been written yet. Just like a book, there are many chapters in a book. What chapter will tell the story about you? What history will you make? What would you leave behind? What legacy would you leave behind?
Oh, this is great.
2020 is the year that we begin a new chapter.
Is it time
new
to get
day.
an offer to little old Greggy?
A new year. A new you. Now, I'm not talking about just the physicality. I'm talking about the mental, the physical, as well as the spiritual. For they are one. They are all connected. But you have to be connected with your self-resilience. You have to be connected with your ideas. You have to be connected with your truth.
The fuck?
Strength, leadership, power, authority, guidance, patience are God's gift to us as men. We have to cherish that, not abuse it. I prayed this morning to be a better listener. Didn't work so well. We're human. You get back up. Yes, I've been high up on the mountain. I've been blessed. But that's a slippery slope.
Yeah.
And it's lonely up there. You know, people don't know that side of it.
We did not come this far to just break down and lose now. I'm a winner. I'm going to win.
True desire in the heart, that itch that you have, whatever it is you want to do, that thing that you want to do to help others and to grow and to make money, that desire, that itch, that's God's proof to you. Sit beforehand already to indicate that it's yours. Aspire to make a difference.
You are what you are.
Over here following up with a nigga where we already made an offer to.
Either you're somebody or you're nobody.
Never give up. Without commitment, you'll never start. But more importantly, without consistency, you'll never finish. It's not easy. If it were easy, there'd be no Denzel Washington. So, keep working, keep striving, never give up, fall down 7 times, get up 8. Ease is a greater threat to progress than hardship. So, keep moving, keep growing, keep learning. See you at work.
while it may be frightening, it will also be rewarding. So you got to get out there. You got to give it everything you got, whether it's your time, your talent, your prayers, or your treasures. Because taking risk is not just about going for a job. It's also about knowing what you know and what you don't know.
All right,
It's
now
about
we can
being
get
open to
into.
people and to ideas.
We finished our task for the day.
To get something you never had, you have to do something you never did. Because the chances you take,
We're gonna go
the
to
people
new.
you meet, the people you
We're gonna
love,
get we're gonna get the
the
ball
faith
rolling.
that you have, that's what's going to define you. I found that nothing in life is worthwhile unless you take risks. Nothing. Nelson Mandela said, "There is no passion to be found playing small and settling for a life that's less than the one you're capable of living." Now, I'm sure in your experiences in school and applying to college and picking your major and deciding what you want to do with life, I'm sure people have told you to make sure you have something to fall back on. Make sure you got something to fall back on, honey.
I'm not
I never
sending any
understood
more
that
text.
concept.
All calls.
If I'm going to fall, I don't want to fall back on anything. I want to fall forward.
I don't need to
Figure at
underwrite
least this
his
way
guns.
I'll see what I'm
No,
doing.
Made him an offer.
Fall forward. This is what I mean. Reggie Jackson struck out 2,600 times in his career, the most in the history of baseball. But you don't hear about the strikeouts. People remember the home runs. Fall forward. Thomas Edison conducted 1,000 failed experiments. Did you know that? I didn't know that. Because the 1,001st was the light bulb. Fall forward. Fail big. Today's the beginning of the rest of your life, and it can be very frightening. It's a new world out there. It's a mean world out there, and you only
Please
live
leave your
once.
message for
So do what you feel passionate about. Take chances.
Please do what you feel passionate about.
Don't be afraid to go outside the box. Don't be afraid to think outside the box. Don't be afraid to fail big, to dream big. But remember, dreams without goals
Hello?
are just dreams. And they ultimately fuel disappointment. So have dreams, but have goals. Life goals, yearly goals, monthly goals, daily goals. I try to give myself a goal every day,
Please leave your message for
just to not curse somebody out. Simple goals, but have goals. And understand that to achieve these goals, you must apply discipline and consistency. In order to achieve your goals, you must apply discipline, which you have already done, and consistency every day, not just on Tuesday and just a few days. You have to work at it. Hard work works. You'll never see a U-Haul behind a hearse.
Wi-Fi wireless subscriber you have called is
You can't take it with you. The Egyptians tried it. They got robbed. That's all they got. You can't take it with you. And it's not how much you have. It's what you do with what you have. We all have different talents. Some of you will be doctors, some lawyers, some scientists.
a wireless subscriber you have called is not available. Please leave a message.
The most selfish thing you can do in this world is help someone else. Why is it selfish? Because the gratification, the goodness that comes to you, the good feeling that I get from helping others, nothing's better than that.
The wireless subscriber you have called is not available.
Not jewelry, not big house I have, not the cars, but it's the joy. That's where the joy is in helping others. That's where the success is.
Yeah, it's quite possible. There
And anything you want good, you can have. So claim it. Work hard to get it. When you get it, reach back. Pull someone else up. Each one, teach one. Remember, just because you're doing a lot more doesn't mean you're getting a lot more done. Remember that. Just because you're doing a lot more doesn't mean you're getting a lot more done. Don't confuse movement with progress. My mother told me, she said, yeah, because you can run in place all the time and never get anywhere. So continue to strive, continue to have goals, continue to progress.
When pressure begins to build called life is going to bring you ups and downs and mountains and valleys. And I'm sure some of you in here, your backstory is full of ups and downs,
Hello?
good days and bad days.
Hey, Michael.
Your backstory is full of a lot more.
How can I help you? Yeah, this is Tyrell. I was calling to see if you were still looking to sell your property on Long Island Lane.
Okay.
Is that are you still looking to sell that property?
I am selling the property.
Okay. Is it listed or is it not listed?
It is not listed yet, but we will be listing it shortly if I don't get it sold in the next week or so. So how can I help you out?
What price are you looking to get?
We're going to list at $4.8 million.
Say that again?
We're going to list at $4.8 million. The house has been completely rehabbed.
Oh, it's been fully renovated. You're going to list it for $4.8 million?
Yep. Yes, sir.
Okay. Is it a vacant property or is somebody living in there?
I'm living in it technically now, but we're about to vacate it and have it staged.
Okay, 1 second. Let me pull it up. 10,000 square feet, 5 beds, 6.5 bath.
6 beds.
Okay. Let me ask you a question. Are you open to doing some kind of seller finance on this property? We get you full price, and we'll negotiate terms, and we, we'll make payments to you over time. That's a serious question.
The one thing that you must understand is that you don't get any do-overs. Once your day ends,
If that's something you're not looking to do, I mean, all you got to do is say so.
action do you need to commit to taking today?
How long are we going to talk about it? How long are we going to dream about it? How long are we going to fantasize about it? How long? You tell me.
It takes grit. It takes sacrifice. It takes time and energy. It takes extreme focus.
Go get it. Go get it. Go get it. Go get it. I want to be that voice for you to stop dreaming and start chasing, start pursuing, but most importantly, you got to become. Everything I ever dreamed of lives in the sky, and I must jump every single day to go reclaim what's mine.
So I'm challenging you to take action with the resources that you have right now.
You see, many of us believe that just because our father was a drug dealer and our uncle was a drug dealer, that is our life, that is our forever. But I want you to know something. That is only a lesson to show us to be something more than what they thought we could be. You see, when a
Yes, sir.
tree is dying,
Yeah, what happened there, Michael?
You hung up or disconnected.
Okay, I was trying to see if you'd entertain a seller finance offer where we get you full asking price and we'll just make payments over time.
No, well, I'm not interested in doing seller financing or subject to anything like that.
Okay, you just want to completely sell it outright.
Yeah, because if you don't make payments, it's too much of a pain in the ass to get it back, and we have a bunch of equity in the house, so
Right, okay.
we're ready to sell it and move on.
Okay, I'll take a look at this one with my partner. If you have any other real estate you're looking to sell besides this property here?
No, that's it, though. Thank you, sir.
All right, Michael, take care.
Bye-bye.
This is a fucking mansion.
We got a lot of lions out there in those neighborhoods. Drug dealers, killers, whatever you want to call yourself. And I want you to know, King, you special. You misguided, but you special. I know you grew up without a father and your mother left you and nobody ever loved you and nobody ever told you you can be anything and you believed it. But I want to tell you this, that you are phenomenal. You are a king. You come from royal blood. You stand on the tip top of pyramids. You are royal.
Let me count those, cuz.
You are a light. You are a star. The question is, do you believe?
And so for me, what I caught from my dad when I was a kid, it was his coping mechanisms. You know, like I always say, it was the fake face, it was the fake smile. It was acting like everything's good on the surface, but when I was alone and I was looking in the
Hi,
mirror,
you have reached Linda. I'm not here right now.
in that thought pattern, pressure began to bust and break pipes in my life. See, pressure,
Hi,
like I
you have
always
reached.
say, it can create diamonds, or it can bust a pipe.
I don't care what your salary is. I don't care what your title is. Dominate where you are right now so you can get in position to get promoted. Stop justifying. Stop making excuses. Dominate where you are right now. You got to set goals that create pressure. Stop wasting your time making excuses and blaming other people. You need to set goals and pursue them. But you got to set goals and create pressure. And this is important till you get there. And the worst thing you can do is let yourself off the hook. And that's what excuses do. You let yourself off the hook. You have a vision. Don't you ever let yourself off the hook. This means you gotta work. This means you got to grind when they sleep. You gotta grind when they won't. You gotta grind when you do not feel like it. And this in all areas in life. Sports, your religion, consistency is the tunnel to greatness. Consistency will turn an ordinary man into something he never thought he could be. You know my dad would say, go get it, son, go get it. Be sweet, baby, be sweet, go get it. Go get it, be sweet, baby, go get it. Go get it, be sweet, baby. Go get it, be sweet, baby. Every time I left the house, my mom would say, be sweet, baby, be sweet. My dad would say, go get it, son, go get it. Go get it, son, go get it, be sweet, go get it, be sweet, go get it, be sweet, go get it, be sweet. My family had two core values. Go get it, son. Be sweet, baby. Let the world know your name. King and queen.
I get it. The pain is unbearable. You keep playing it back in your head. Over and over and over, you keep trying to see where you went wrong. The situation is on repeat.
People are going to talk anyway. So you may as well do what makes you happy.
Now, some people are going to call you a loser. Some people are going to make fun of you for failing. Some people are going to count you out. Say you will never amount to anything. Call you weak. What you gonna do? Are you gonna prove them right? Or are you gonna prove them wrong? Let them think you're weak.
Stop going back and forth with people who don't deserve your time or your attention. If you have been announcing your plans, do me a favor. Stop talking and start showing. No need for you to say what you're going to do. Just do it. I learned the hard way that everyone who is around me is not for me, because everyone doesn't want the best for me. And so I had to learn to keep things to myself until I am already done.
Are you gonna show them that failure doesn't define who you are? Are you gonna show them that failure is a necessary lesson on the path to success? Are you gonna show them that you're a beast in this game? You gotta get hungry. You gotta get ready. It's time to get to work and show them all. Show them you're a different animal. Let them talk.
When you're on a mission, you don't have time to be fighting meaningless battles. You have to be focused. You have to be intentional. And you can't allow the noise outside to get to you.
I get it. You did everything in your power, and you still came up short. And you feel like you can't take the pain. You did everything you could, and you still failed. You didn't win. That's okay. It's okay you didn't walk away with the trophy. It's okay that you didn't walk away with your head held high. I get it. It happens. That's life. What do you want to be remembered for? It's time to get to work.
So take a moment and take note of who and what you've been giving your energy to. Everything you do should be on purpose and aligned with your life's goals. It's your mindset that will get you to the top, but your mindset can also keep you in a cycle of starting but never finishing. If you're not careful, you will find yourself talking, planning, and analyzing, but never executing.
It's time to get back in the game. Pick your head up. Get up! Let them talk. Let them think you're weak. Let them think you'll never succeed. Their thoughts do not define you. That failure doesn't define you. Your work ethic does. Your drive does. Your tenacity does. Your relentlessness does.
Winners are action takers. Winners take a hit and get back up. You don't have to know
Your call has-
exactly how you're going to get what you want. You just have to have an inner knowing that you're going to do it, that you're going to make it, that you're going to cross the finish line. So stop talking about who you want to become and become that person now. Do you realize that you can step into your future self right now? You don't have to procrastinate. You don't have to wait until you feel like everything is lining up perfectly. Growth is supposed to be uncomfortable.
Call has been forwarded to voicemail.
For comfort.
I know it's hard, but it's time. It's time to level up. It's time to choose to be great. It's time to choose to be better. Let's go. It's time to win.
I can recall saying time after time, why is everything so hard for me? From the outside looking in, it looked like everyone else was winning with ease. But I was bruised, I was broken, I was burned out. But I had it all wrong. I made my journey difficult because without even realizing it, I expected my journey to be difficult. In fact, when something came easy for me, I was nervous. I was nervous because I was not accustomed to winning so easily. I was accustomed to struggling. I was accustomed to being stressed out. And I'm not saying that you won't hit some difficult moments, but I am saying that you shouldn't commit to having a difficult life. You have to condition your mind to expect your situation to get better. And you have to remind yourself that those who are winning are no different from you. Those who win, those who go hard, those who crush their goals have no problem focusing on themselves and what they want. Many of us have been conditioned to put ourselves last. Many of us have been taught that it's our duty to make everyone around us happy. And what happens is you get so wrapped up in trying to make everyone around you happy and comfortable that you end up losing yourself. You end up losing your vision. You lose your drive. You lose your why. And guess what? That is not fair to you. You deserve to set aside time for yourself. You deserve to be able to say no and not feel guilty about it. You deserve to be selfish sometimes. This is the thing. People will sing your praises until you tell them no. Don't lose yourself trying to be who everyone else wants you to be.
Hey, baby. You want to throw the hot sauce up, or you want to bring it up?
If you continue to put yourself on the back burner, you will have to deal with the consequences of that decision. Don't keep saying you want something, but then when it's time to go after it, you've got excuse after excuse. If you want it, you have to go after it with all you've got. Your job is to show up, put in the work, and let your results speak for you. Less talking.
Forwarded to an automatic voice message.
You really want me on the team. What's your approach to recruiting?
Call has been forwarded.
Watch Michael play. And I would see them do these unbelievable things, and I'd say, can I get to that level? I don't know, but let's find out. Everything was done to try
Please leave your message for
everything. And so when you have that point of view, then literally it becomes your life. You become better at your craft. So because you know what you want, the world's giving you 100% better at it. So many guys tell
Please leave your message for
what was really your work ethic like, and for how long did you stay disciplined? Well, I mean, every day. I mean, since 20 years. I mean, it was an everyday process, and trying to figure out strengths and weaknesses. For example, jumping ability. My vertical was a 40.
It's Tyrell.
46 or 45.
Hello, good afternoon. This is Nini. I missed your call. I was busy.
Figure out ways to strengthen
Okay. I'm sorry. Who is this?
to be able to palm a ball.
This is Nini.
Nini?
I was quick.
Yeah.
Okay. I was probably calling to see if you had a property you were looking to sell, but a Nini doesn't ring a bell.
I thought you were asking me about Granada.
About what?
Granada Avenue in Daytona, Grenada Avenue in Daytona.
Possibly. I can pull it up by the address, or I can pull it up by
It's a good separation for me.
maybe your full name, or just your first name.
No, no, because I'm the agent. You and I talked. I sent you the PDF of the listing. I don't know if you have an offer.
Oh, okay. Okay. What's the price of the property?
360.
350 or 360?
60.
What's the address?
It's Granada. I don't know. You called me.
You don't know the
Granada
address?
Avenue. I don't know the three numbers. No, Granada Avenue. Terry's the owner.
Oh, Terry.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Leave me alone.
Let me take a quick peek. Yeah, usually we don't make offers on listed properties. We're an investment company, so we usually work direct to sellers. So
Oh my God.
no worries.
Well, I don't know if I talked to you, but I did. I sent you the address. I sent you the listing. You sent me your email, and you called me twice. So yeah.
Oh, I sent you my email.
Yeah, you did, and I sent you the listing. So I don't know.
Okay. Well, I'll take a look at it. If
Well, I sent it April 1st. We're on the 19th.
What's that?
I have it here. I sent that to you on April 1st.
Okay. What is the property in good condition? Does it need work? What's the situation?
Just maybe, I don't know, maybe you forgot, but it's okay. I mean, if you remember anything, please give me a call back and let me know if you would like to make a cash offer on it. Okay?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Bye.
For an 82-game season, so that when the playoffs come around, my legs are stronger and that ball gets there. So I look at it with rationale and say, okay, well, the reason why I shot air balls is because my legs aren't there. I go, well, next year they'll be there. That was it. Done.
Or as crazy as I am.
At the time, I deal with Mountain. I went to Goat Mountain, and I talked to Bird, Keem Olajuwon, Jerry West. So I would talk to them. What did you do? What were your experiences? Michael in particular, he's become my big game in the league. And what was that process like? So I went to them and started understanding the ins and outs of the game, and how they approach things and their level of detail. And that's what I did. The players that had that passion but weren't willing to commit doing that, right? It's a choice, right? You have other things. You have family. The game can't really be your number one priority. And so I was just looking at that like, man, this is gonna be fun.
If I'm buddies with you from high school, if I'm a cousin of yours, what happened to our relationship? How did that gravitate when you went into the league and you're determined to become the greatest, and you're determined to become one of the greatest? What happened to our relationship?
Well, it suffers.
It does suffer.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And the people that love you, like friends and family, like they know you. So they let you be you. And when you reconvene, pick back up where you left off. But make no mistake about it, everything in between, long-term relationships, the commitment of time of, taking like I see a lot of players take vacations with other players that are close friends.
Believe in your.
We see a storm, we see rain, and we think depression. We think I can't do anything. Instead of thinking grass can't grow without rain, roses don't bloom without rain. Number one, there's one thing I need you to stop saying, and that is I should do something. That perspective, that viewpoint, that ideology, that philosophy, that mindset It's gonna get you bankrupt. I should start this. I should stop that. I should forgive. I should. You don't get what you should. You get what you must have. I must work out X amount of times a week. I must forgive. I must evolve. I must become. I must retain. I must grow. I must live. I must evolve. I must go to the next level. I must live in this type of house. I must drive this type of car. I don't care how bad you think the shoes are that you are wearing. There is another man in this world who would kill to walk a mile in the pair that you wear. Marcus, what does this mean? This means that what you are complaining about, what you hate, what you can't stand, what you want to walk out of, what you want to give up on, there is somebody out there that would die to be in your position. And so here's what I need you to ask yourself. Is this problem an issue or is it an opportunity? Some of you, all you've been waiting for your whole life was an opportunity. What if losing your job was the opportunity? What if the divorce is an opportunity? What if the bankruptcy is an opportunity? What if the one you loved was an opportunity for you to reconnect with somebody and forgive them?
Shift your perspective.
A mailbox belonging to 73.
Many of you listening to me right now, you have unfinished business. And you need to go back to that dream, back to that idea. You have a date with destiny. You have
Mailbox belonging to
business. It's time for you to go back to the drawing board with a new perspective. It's your viewpoint. And watch this. Your perspective actually shapes your language. And your language shapes your world. And so if you don't start thinking right, you're not going to talk right. And if you're not talking right, you're not going to experience the world that you see in your head. I don't know who God has called you to become, but what I can tell you is if you keep seeing it the way you have seen it, you will never become it. Everybody wants next level. Everybody wants wealth and influence, and everybody wants to be this esoteric novelty. But listen to me, you will never experience any of this showing up in your next season with the same viewpoint.
The right perspective makes the impossible.
I hope you training your ass off, man. I hope you staying focused, you know.
Sharice?
Because everything is on the line for you.
To this day, I am the most baddest man on the planet. It was a short shot. You gotta believe in yourself. Like I said, if you speak it, believe it, you'll receive it, baby. Just like that, your mind is very powerful. You speak it, believe it, receive it. Speak it, believe it, receive it. Speak it, believe it, receive it, and it shall be yours.
Every last one of them, I'd have sent them to the hospital. This is no joking around. It's no fake.
One time I was wearing the bodysuit, he threw a right hand on the inside. I had to have hernia surgery. A lot of protective gear, but the protective gear is made for humans hitting it, not somebody that hits like Deontay.
All humans are not created equal. Some people just have a beautiful hand of cards. That guy's got 4 aces, and he puts them right in your face. Boom!
I said he went down in sections. When a guy goes down like that, that ain't good. When a guy goes down one time, he went down in sections.
When I look at my situation, look at my career, man, it's always been about me. It's always been about I had to promote myself. I had to get myself out there. I had to keep winning. I got to keep knocking guys out. Profile. I'm the one that had to take less offers and stuff. It's always seemed like I was the one that had to do everything. And now in my career, it's me. I'm betting on myself. I'm taking charge of my own career. I know if I bet on myself, I know I can dictate everything. I run everything. I'm the boss. I am the hardest hitting puncher in boxing history, period.
Keep telling people I'm not going to be in this sport long because it's a crazy feeling to have so much power.
Consider this your wake-up call.
Hi, the person you've reached.
Hi. The person you reach is acting like a straight cock.
Been forwarded to an automated
Or if
voice
I call
messaging.
again, I'm gonna really bust your head in.
Whoever it is that you've been destined to become, you cannot have it. You will not become it without
Has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
challenges and difficulties and giants, regardless if you are single, if you are married, if you are a stay-at-home mom, a stay-at-home father, if you are an entrepreneur, if you're working a 9 to 5, if you're an educator, if you are an athlete, if you are a musician, a singer, a producer, it doesn't matter who you are, what you are doing. Pain is inevitable.
If I'm gonna hurt like this, if I'm gonna bleed like this, if I'm gonna cry like this, let me cry because I'm in the best shape of my life. Let me cry because I'm conditioned to weather.
Call has been forwarded to voicemail.
I'm building my relationship. I'm building my business. I'm building my legacy. Let me cry because it hurt, but there is a reward on the other end of my pain. Let me cry tears because I passed the test, because I gave it everything I had to your heart.
Call has been forwarded to an automatic.
With hardship, make a decision. At some juncture, you will encounter pain. And the moment that you get acquainted with pain, you get acquainted with hardship, you realize that no matter what you do, no matter how much you study, no matter how much you plan, you will not be able to avoid a measure of pain. I don't care what it is, losing weight, I don't care what it is, a new eating paradigm, a new relationship paradigm, new thoughts, new behaviors. It doesn't matter what you're after, what you're looking to become. If you don't go to the gym, it's gonna hurt you. If you go to the gym, it's gonna hurt you. Your muscles are gonna tear. But on the other side of that pain, there is a reward. There isn't any regret. You won't regret taking care of your body. On the other side of making those healthy decisions, there is a reward. It's the reward of discipline. It's the reward of longevity. It's the reward of influence. It's the reward of power. Do you want results? Do you want a reward? Or do you want regrets? The decision is yours. It's all hard, so choose your heart. Pain is inevitable and it is unavoidable. Pick your
On a hula hoop, baby. On a hula hoop, baby.
Everybody's got a plan until life knocks them out. Because we weren't ready for the pain. And when the pain came, we did not process it. Processing pain is a skill set you've got to acquire. It's a type of currency. If you want the future, if you want next level, if you want tomorrow, if you want to manifest, if you want this thing, I don't care what it is, then you're going to have to get acquainted with pain. The pain of discipline, the pain of growth, the pain of learning, the pain of giving, the pain of forgiving. It all hurts. So pick your pain. Choose your heart. Because at some juncture in life, at some corner you're going to turn, you are going to encounter pain. And you've got to process that pain.
Brand is there, baby.
It's hard to let go of the past. It's hard to give sometimes of your time, your talent, and your treasure. It's hard to balance work life. It's hard to acquire new skills. It's hard to be stagnant. It's hard to be a workhorse.
Bipple Bapple.
It's hard to be lazy. It's hard to learn how to manage and cultivate relationships.
Share
It's hard to learn from your experiences. It's hard to turn your mess into your
As the phone, Latoya.
It's hard to hold on. It's hard to let go.
As the phone, Latoya.
On the other end of
this is Latanya Solomon. Please leave a message.
See, why you
At the tone,
why you
please
playing
record
games,
your
Latunky?
message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Latonya, this is Tyrell reaching out. We went back and forth a bit over text. Give me a call. I want to make you an offer on your property. I will not do it over text message. Call me back or let me know a good time for us to talk.
Hello, this is Latanya Solomon. Please leave a message.
Okay, Latonya, let's thank you. Okay, Latonya, let's thank you. That's how you do it, baby. Okay.
Expiration date. And when that pain ends, another one will surface, but you will be strong enough because you endured the current pain. Everybody wants
Sleep. Lay your body down. Listen how to history.
And there's a pain that changes you.
Bipper bapper, clipper clapper. How can I listen to Dipper Dapper?
Make a decision to choose your heart.
If you're a freshman, you give him everything.
I want you. Till you fall half. Lay your body down. What? Lapoke. Lapokey. Yeah, don't pick out their phone, no. Okay, what you do now? Call Nikki O'Brien. We're going to do audio capture. Kapula Safari.
Been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging.
Yo call, La Stanka. La Stanka Bookie.
Call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
We're going to not get the
802.
Okay. Nikki O'Brien. You hear you be lying, boy. Let's think on the head. The pickle the bit, boy.
I want you guys to believe. Don't just listen to me.
Believe you
can win.
Pick up their phone, bro.
To come this far.
It's not easy for you. And when I tell you, you gon' fall fast asleep. Lay your body down. Had a mattress squeak. Yeah. Ah. That's a slap, boy. Yeet. What it do, man? I got a little confession to make, yeah? Woo. Yeah. Right there. Yeah. I got a problem, baby. And I don't know what to do, but
A call has been forwarded to
Please leave your message for 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 210. Please leave your message for 210.
Act, you do it again. Then forward my call again and see what happens.
Please leave your message for 210.
One more again, you get one more try now. Hey, will you be mine, shorty? Will you? Hey,
Please leave your message for
leave a
210.
message for yo. You hear me? Shorty, will you? I will you? Shorty, will you? Yeah. Shorty, will you? Shorty, Shorty, will you be mine? I hit read down, she. Hey, will you be mine? Yeah. But you ready? Like R. Kelly. We ain't got to fuss and fight, mom. Hey.
Call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Flip you over. Blue. Hey, what's the truth? It's the real true story. Supposed to. Hey, let me show you. I'm gonna tell you him.
Your call has been forwarded to
Or my
voicemail.
call again.
The
I'm gonna have to
person you're
really.
trying to reach is not available.
That's on the set, baby. I'm gonna break it down. I'm trying to break it down. Would you be mine, baby?
Call has been forwarded
Would
to
you be mine,
voicemail.
baby?
The person you're trying to reach.
Break order.
It's been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is.
What a, give me my neck, bone. Yeah. Hey, shorty, will you? Shorty, let me tell you something real quick, baby. Hey, will you be mine? Hey, will you be mine? Shorty, will you? Shorty,
Please leave
will
your
you?
message for
Will you
Lillian.
Come on, Lillian, pick up the phone, baby. I got something I want to share with you. Hey, will you? I want to know if will you be mine? You know? Whoa. Lillian, pick up the phone right now. I ain't playing with your ass. Pick it up. Man, y'all can't even hear the tunes in the back, man. You already know you can't do it like me, baby. I ain't calling this little female twice, dog. I don't beg no bitches. I don't no bitches. No. I can't taste no hoe. That's for sure, baby. That's not bugs. It's 7 o'clock up on the dot. I hope you can't hear that in the background. You know it's banging out there, cat. Waiting for tea. Woo! I pulled up, anticipating some good love. Don't keep me waiting. I got plans to drink some water because I am dehydrated and I'm just done being sick. Barbara, pick up the phone right now. Hey, you need to answer my damn call. Yeah, I've been waiting for too long to get me another
Hi,
deal.
this is Barbara. Sorry I missed your call. Leave your name.
You didn't miss my call. You ignored my shit. There's a difference. You hear me? Bam! Bam! That's what you might deserve right now. Yeah. Man, y'all better not hear that in the background.
Hello?
Hey, Barbara?
Yes?
Barbara?
Who's this?
This is Tyrell. I was calling to see were you still looking to sell your property in Newport Richie?
No, it's already sold. Thank you.
Oh, okay. No worries. Have a good day, you piece of work. It's sold. You should have told me that 10 days ago. I would have never called you because you's a... whoa, I can't say it, though, because I'm on a live stream right now. Property already sold for sure. Not going to get you up on my follow-up cadence system. Little stupid bro. Woo, woo, woo. And nice and woo, woo, woo. Put you as a dead lead right now. Boy, she almost caught me hitting that high note right there. Boy, I was hitting that high note. Yeah. Who the last person I called? Trina, did I reach out to you? Hell no. Trina, pick up the phone, boo-boo. Just take it nice and can't nobody tell me how to live life. I live my shit. Listen, let me tell you, baby. Get free.
Hello?
Hey, Trina.
Who is this?
This is Tyrell. I was calling to see if your property was still for sale over on North Loop.
Yeah, so $1.5 million.
1.5 is what you're looking to get?
Yes.
Okay. Is it currently listed?
No, it's not.
Okay. Well, sure. Let me pull it up real quick. I've been trying to reach out to you to see about this property for quite some time. So while I got you on the phone, let me see if I
know
can.
you didn't respond to what I said, so I was like, well,
Say that again for me.
you didn't respond to the price that I said. That's why I didn't answer.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm usually pretty bad about getting back to my to my messages. That's something I gotta work on. But I mean, regardless, I was gonna want to speak to you anyways, because I mean, I can get you an offer, but I don't ever give offers over text. That just don't make sense. So, let me pull your property up and see. Let me see what I can come up with for you.
Okay.
It's the house on the corner lot.
It's next to the corner.
Okay.
Can you hold on for 1 second? Oh, that's okay. Hello?
Yeah, hello?
Yes.
Oh, were you talking to me right there?
Yeah.
Okay. So this one's on North Loop, west, the highway, the freeway right there?
Yes.
Okay. Now, how busy is this freeway right here? I'm kind of curious.
It's 610, the North Loop. So it's very busy.
Okay. Hold on 1 second. Now, hold on. Let me pull this up over here. All right, now remind me of the price you was looking to get.
Excuse me?
I just want to confirm we got the same number. Did you say you were looking to get 1.5 million?
Yes.
For this little bitty old property right here?
Yes.
829 North. Are you playing with me? Cause I don't got much
No,
time
I'm
for
not.
games. I'm a busy investor.
You're contacting me about my property. I gave you a price what will make me sell, and no, I mean, I'm not playing with you. You the one called me. So I gave you the answer, and if it's not that, then I can't help you.
1.5.
I'm not looking to sell. You're asking me to sell.
No. I was asking if you were looking to sell it.
Okay, well,
I'm with
that's
you.
the price I would sell it for.
Yes, ma'am. No
Anything
worries.
other than that, no, I don't want to sell.
All right, well, you take care and have a good one.
And you too.
Man, I almost about backhand shorty right there talking about 1.5 million, baby. Your house is worth a motherfucking a bucket and some water. What's wrong with you? Shit. She ain't trying to sell. See, that's what I'm saying, man. You pull this up, bro. Like, come on, don't be playing with me now. Don't be playing with me. You dead little stank of booty ass. What's wrong with you? Boy, I almost about boop, 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 real quick on her. Playing with me. Trina? I knew having a name like Trina, you was gonna fuck around and do some shit like that. Goddamn out here wasting 3 minutes of my time, girl. You better get on somewhere. Little hot ass. What's wrong with her? Little shit booty stain. We calling Catherine. We only talking to real sellers. Not no damn fugazi shit. Fucking
Call has been forwarded to
Forward
voicemail.
my call
The
again,
person you're
Catherine.
trying to reach is
Let
not
me tell you one
available.
thing. Forward my call again, Catherine. You're gonna end up with a new name after I'm done with you. Just saying, Bookie. Watch
The
yourself.
call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Yeah. Man, don't be playing with me now, Trina. Snake and Buddha ass.
Call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to
Okay,
reach is not.
Kathy. All right, Kath, none. Booga. This is Tyrell. I was calling to see when you're still looking at the for Richie. Yeah, it's already sold. Thank you.
Has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. Forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 2103.
Playing with me, girl. Talking about some 1.5, but I have to put a hammer down, you little bookie. Look, Kurt. Pick up phone, stack of booty, boy. In this, man, let me go ahead and change the sound. This one kind of booty. Whoa.
Hi, this is Kurt. Please leave a message after
Kurt,
the
what's
tone,
up,
and I'll get
brother?
back to you as soon as possible.
How
Thanks.
you doing,
Bye.
partner? Pick up the phone, soldier. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Sell. Keith, I'm gonna call you right now. Keith, what you doing, big dog? You wanna get hit in your big jaw? Take another conversation, little baby. You know. I used to butt with your sister. Baby, you know what is with her. No. Damn. My connection is all over the place. Come on, Keith. No, 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 no. I'm not texting you. I'm not texting you. Let's give him 2 seconds for that to simmer really quick. Simmer, 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 simmer. Chicken dinner. We gonna keep it pushing. Just got your web form submission. I can get you an offer right now, but only over the phone. I don't know. Clown Blake. I don't got no missed call. Scrub. Pick up the phone. Scrub.
Hello.
Hey Keith.
Yeah.
It's Tyrell, man. Thanks for picking up.
Hey.
Yeah, so you're looking to sell that property on 1419?
Yeah.
Okay. What price you looking to get?
44.5.
Say that again for me.
44.5.
44,500 on the dot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. If I can get you a price that made you happy, would you be ready to start the process with me and sign papers today?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you the only one on, or is there anybody else on the deed that should be part of this conversation?
No. No.
Okay. All right. Well, look, this is the way our process works. I'm just gonna ask a few questions about the property. Once I have everything,
Okay.
once I have everything I need, then I'll get you an offer on this call.
Okay.
And as long as you like the offer that we come up with, I'll send in an agreement to your email. We'll go over it together, and then as long as we're both good with everything in the agreement, We'll sign it and get it over to our title company. There'll be a third party between us. They're gonna protect you as a seller and me as a buyer, and then
Right.
we'll pick a closing date for whenever you would like to receive your money, and title will distribute that either wire transfer or certified check, however you'd like it, paid out.
Okay.
Does that sound all right?
Okay. Yeah.
All right. Can you tell me a little bit about the condition? How's the foundation and the structure of the property?
Well, the backside needs to be leveled out.
Have you gotten a quote on that at all?
No.
Okay. Backside needs to be leveled out.
Yep.
How bad would you say
There's
it
no,
is?
you know, before I was going to get it to where
Uh-huh.
I was going to start putting insulation in it, but with the floors and stuff like that,
Yeah.
because there's no insulation. It's an old World War II barracks. The guy that I bought it off of, they put it here, so they didn't bother putting any insulation in it. So it's cold in the wintertime, and the dust blows in. So
Okay, so we
my
gotta get some
daughter,
get it insulated
yeah,
first and foremost. It sounds like.
yeah, my daughter kept bringing guys home, and I'd make deals with them, and they wouldn't pan out, so I had to dip in my 401k and pay bills just to make it through. So I've deleted that just by paying bills over the years, and so there's nothing I can do with it. Now my daughter's got to have back surgery, even though she, brought guys home. I love her to death, and
Oh, of course.
so she's got to have back surgery at the end of this month because she has scoliosis and degenerated spine. So they got to go in and straighten her back up, and put some rods and pins in.
Oh,
So
God.
she's going to be she's going to be down for a while. So I know what she's going through because my back's similar. I had a blown disc and a bone spur in the S1 and L5 region. So right now I got the stimulator. I got the stimulator put in my back, and also got degenerated tailbone. So I know what she's going through right now, but it's going to be a while before she gets up and moving. So me and my wife is going to go there and help her out.
Okay. Let me.
So
Are you?
So I'm just.
You're on Dallam Street, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And next to your property, is that a big empty lot that I'm looking at here?
Yeah, there's a guy that lives down there on the corner. You can see the double wide down there.
He's like
he
on
owns
the other end of it. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, he owns that. He owns this all except this lot. It's got 3 lots to it, and matter of fact, some of the house and cellar and fence line is on his property, and it's been there for years. So it's like grandfather's in. I've talked to him, because I work for Rail Crew Express, and I take him all over the place, on the transporting to his train, or to Vaughn or somewhere like that.
Okay.
He works for UP. He works for UP up here, and boy, I talked to him once he bought that. I told him what happened.
Yeah.
And he said, "Oh, no problem." He, so.
Okay. Wow, that's tough. So is your daughter living with you, or is she not live with you?
No, she's in Tennessee.
Okay, okay, understood. Um, okay.
So I'm just
So,
trying to I'm just trying to get I'm just trying to get enough money to pay pay you know pay the mortgage completely off, so it's free and clear. And then have just a little bit of money left over, so I can go up there and you know and help her after she has her surgery.
right. Okay. I'm with you. I'm with you. Um, this is not a mobile home, is it? Like, or a manufactured home, or is it an
No,
actual?
no, like I said, it's an old World War II barracks.
Okay. Oh, you're talking about the property, right?
No, the house right now, it's an old World War II barracks.
Oh, okay.
That's what it used to be. So they moved it here a long time ago, and they restructured it. The inside, for rooms and stuff like that. Made it a 3-bedroom, 1 bath. Um, it's got a small kitchen to it. I mean, I'm not taking everything. You know, I'm just taking the necessities that I need, clothing and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Um, you know, the um, stove that's here, it works really, really good. Only that, the washer, you know, and 2 couches, the recliner couches.
So the the barracks property that you have, how many other properties in that neighborhood are like yours?
None, none. So
Okay.
I bought this house to be close to my mom, and we, because she lived across the street to us, and it's like if anything should happen, and it did, we could be real close. But my mom's
Sure,
no
of
longer
course.
living. She died. She died a long time ago. But you know, so right now I don't have um, any family members here, but it's just my daughter, you know, that I'm worried about
Okay.
right now.
I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm just trying to see. So the way I'm gonna come up with this offer is obviously based on the condition of the property, and then I have to be able to find some data in the neighborhood that helps me.
Yeah,
It helps support, you know, my plans on what I would do with the property. So, and we'll get there in a couple
yeah.
minutes. And I'll get you an offer here, like I said. So, all right. So we got foundation needs to be leveled out, needs insulation. How is the roof?
The roof's is in real good shape.
Okay, you know about how old it is.
About 5 years.
Okay, and then I didn't ask about the structure of the property. How's the structure?
It's pretty good. They got some beams underneath the house. Like I said, just level it out. It'll be real good.
Is it on pier and beams?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Um, so this isn't like a standard single family house that you'd see, down the street, where they have like all the property. They have maybe four different floor plans. This is like a barracks property.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I'm just wanting to confirm
No.
so I got all the right information.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
the mechanicals, so like the electrical and the plumbing, what's the condition or how old are those?
They've been here. I mean, I've done some upgrade to the plumbing. Like um, put some tubing in. That expands, but it's hard to get underneath the house because where where you can the dugout to get underneath the house that's on the back side. So it's kind of hard to get in there because of the way the house is. But um, the hot water heater, I put a tankless in here, but that wasn't working very good. But before I took it out, I cut a hole into the floor so I can get in and out, in order to do the piping and stuff. So the hot water heater that's in here now, it's got expandable tubing in it, so that way there, if it does freeze, the tube expands. That way there, you still got water going to it.
Okay, is a water heater fairly new?
Um, yeah, but it's inside a bedroom where it's not supposed to be.
Okay. Okay, so it's routed.
But
It's routed.
I
And
mean,
it's in the bedroom. Has it always been there,
yeah,
or did you put it there?
yeah, no, it's always been there.
Okay.
I mean, hot water heater works really well. I mean,
Okay. Now the electrical, like, how's the electrical, the condition of it, or how old is it?
that I couldn't tell you because I've never got into the walls. I mean, like I said, it's been here since um, you know I've had it, but I never got a chance to get into the walls in order to check it out. I mean, and uh, the bedroom that I'm in now has one outlet, and there's another bedroom that has one outlet. Another bedroom that has one outlet. There's no lights in any of the bedrooms. No ceiling lights or anything else like that. We just use lamps. No big deal. The bathroom on the bathtub. I bought stuff in order to help protect the walls, like a shower deal,
Okay.
and I bought that and put it on the wall so that way there it helps protect it so it wouldn't get wet or anything else like that. Because all they had was plasterboard, on it, and they had the shower head was facing to the back, so you had to turn around and adjust your water if you needed to, and so I've replumbed it, you know, so that way there you just stand there, and if you need to adjust the water, you can adjust it right there.
Okay. Okay. Um, the kitchen, is this a two bed, one bath, or two beds, two bath?
And it's three bedroom, one bath.
Okay. Okay. And now with the kitchen and the bathroom, the one bathroom, have you done any upgrades, repairs, or renovations to it? Or not repairs, but like renovations or
Uh,
upgrades?
like I said, the only thing I did to the bathroom is put that like a shower backsplash on it all the way around it, and
Right.
redid the plumbing so that way there, your shower head is at the front, you know. So
Okay.
in the kitchen, it's a small kitchen, so
Okay. And then the square footage is it
like
1300?
yeah, yeah,
It is 1300?
yeah.
Okay. All right. I mean, what time frame were you hoping you could close in?
So as soon as possible. I mean, I know it takes time and stuff like that, but
Okay. How many it doesn't sound like you plan on taking too much with you. Gonna probably travel light, or I mean, do you have a lot of stuff that you need to move, or you plan to leave everything, most things behind?
most things behind. Like I said, some dressers, the stove, um, the washer. You know, there's
Okay.
two big couches, two big couches that are out there in the living room. They're heavy to move, and I'm a 60-year-old man. I can't move stuff like I used to.
Yeah. No, I'm with you.
You know, so
Okay. Okay.
like I said the stove, I got from Sears. I never had any problems with it. It's a good working stove. It's got 4 burners on it, and in the middle it's like a griddle.
Oh, okay. Okay. Okay.
Mhm.
And then, so what's the reason you're looking to sell it?
Well, like I said, I can't be in 2 places at one time. Okay, you know, and I don't. Somebody's already tried to break into it up in when I was up in Colorado working. So if I can just go ahead and sell it, and go to her and help her, you know, that would be beneficial to me.
Okay. Is she excited about you moving down over to Tennessee with her, or how she feel about
Oh yeah,
the whole situation?
oh yeah, we get along. We get along really nice. I was first one to hold her, first one to feed her, so she's attached to
Wow.
me more than her mom. So you know, so
Okay.
we're just gonna, get a um, trailer, U-Haul trailer, you know, pack stuff in the U-Haul trailer and into the car and take the dog and go up there with her and be
Okay.
with her.
Okay, for sure. Yeah, I mean, my daughter when she was born 2020. She's 3 years old now,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
I was the first one to hold her too. So that I felt that
yeah.
when you said you were the first one to hold
Well,
her. You know.
yeah. Well, her mom had to have a C-section, so she couldn't hold her, and then she had me go check on her, and they said that she went to the NIC ICU because she
Uh-huh.
had a cold, and so I went up. I told her mom that, and she says we'll go up and check on her. Did that. They had tubes in her and everything else like that. Yeah, they said they can't get her to drink from a bottle. So um, I sat down and they gave me daughter and gave me a bottle and she took off.
Mm.
When her mom was able to walk, I walked her up. We both looked in on her. She got to hold her, and then I was looking at her charts, and I made the doctor mad because I used to be in the military and I know doctors' handwritings and I can read them. So he goes, "You want me to clarify anything in there?" I said, "Nope,
Mm.
I can read it just fine." Oh,
Right.
he got mad.
Yeah.
You know.
Okay.
And he didn't actually stop. He didn't actually stop and ask me any questions. He just buttoned his lip and took off like. mm,
Right. Yeah, these doctors, hospitals and all that stuff. Definitely with
Yep.
you on that one. Okay. Let me let me go ahead and this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put you on a quick hold, Keith, so I can talk this over with
Okay.
with my partner Joey and see what we could come up
Okay.
with, and then I'll be right back with you in a minute or two. I'm gonna mute my mic and
Okay.
I'll be right back with you. One sec.
Okay.
Yeah, this one right here. It's a little weird. Like I don't even know how to comp this. I mean, 95. 500 more square feet. As is. I'd say his as is. Jeez. So damn. I mean, this one has like garages, bigger lot. This is on the market for 130. It's smaller. Like a real house though. Damn. You ain't getting no 44. 190. I mean, what is this even? I mean, what can I possibly do with this? Piers and beams. Yeah, like what can I possibly do with this? Say like 50, maybe 45,000. Oh, minus fee. I mean, cash. I can't even tell you at ARV. I think. What did this one sell for? 95. It's 190, 130. This is a real house. Fixed up, but it's smaller. 130. This is like my best comparison. It's got 300, 400, 500 more square feet. As is for 95, but it's way bigger. Say ours is smaller. Let's say ours is 85. Say maybe 70, right? Maybe like like 60 times 0.9 minus 34. Cash as a flip, let's just say it's like maybe like 110. Sheesh. We have to move this. Yeah, 110. I'm just gonna tell them straight up, how much do you owe? You know, it's gonna cost us 50,000 to completely renovate this. We might be able to sell it for 100. Yeah, 10 to 15. That's like crazy. Hey Keith, are you still there?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Excuse me. I okay, I'm being pulled in a couple directions here because let me just tell you how we typically buy properties. We'll purchase a property. Um, we look for properties that kind of fit a couple different criteria. Either they need some work, right? And so we look at it as a fix and flip where we come in, we buy it, we spend all the money to do a full renovation, and then we sell it on the market, and we have to pay realtor fees, closing costs, and all that stuff. So, we factor all that stuff in, and then we come up with a cash offer. Um, so I did that with yours because your property does need work. And then there was one other way that I'll kind of talk with you about in a second that I'm kind of thinking, I'm kind of leaning towards. But let's go over what I came up with. So the tough thing about this one is there's no other properties that are like yours. Period. So
Right.
like
Right.
it makes it very tough to just come in and say, hey, we'll pay this price for it. And it plus it needs work, and we want to make a small profit. Like in this area, it's like not it's a small town. You know, we're not gonna be able to make a huge profit here, like, or even an average kind of profit is what I mean. Like, but we did come in and take care of it. We can do it, right? It's just without there being any data or any other properties that are like yours, um, you know, we have to be a little bit more conservative, to say the least. So,
Yeah.
there's one property that I did see. It's on Chicago Street, so it's just on the other side, just a couple blocks down. Excuse me. It sold for 95,000, but it has 500 more square footage than your property, and it's an actual house.
Yeah.
It's a house. It has a
Yeah.
garage. It has a basement. Um, it kind of has a couple things going for it, and it's also a property that needs like a little bit of love, right? It's not in like perfect
Yeah.
condition, but this is kind
Yeah.
of it. This is kind of how I'm gauging where we need to be. I'm looking at this property and I'm saying, well, if this one sold for 95,000, it's got 500 extra square footage. It's a property with a garage, fenced in, basement. Where would I need to be to purchase your property, right? Considering
Yeah.
considering it needs to be renovated, got to do something with the insulation, got to fix the foundation. That's going to be a pretty penny. So I estimate about, and just in renovations, we'd probably spend between like on the low side like 45,000, between 45 and 50,000, and that's just to completely, get everything fixed, work, like, get everything fixed, and then completely renovate it, paint, redo the kitchen, redo the bathroom, any cosmetic stuff, floors, get that foundation taken care of, make sure the electrical and plumbing doesn't need any updating. If it did, that would be um, something I didn't even really factor in. But um, I mean, if I did, we pretty much need this property for free to make it to even consider, like, if we was even gonna make a couple dollars on it. Um, so look, we can do this, man. How much do you owe on your mortgage?
38.
Oh, 38.
Yeah.
38. Okay. How much did you
Mhm.
purchase the property for when you first bought it?
Um, 28. But when the COVID was going around, I couldn't make payments, so I couldn't work. So they kept shoving everything to the rears. So that's why it's 38.
Okay. Um, okay. Let's do this. So just a cash. If we came in cash, wanted to get this done quick in under 30 days, we would have had to have been around 10 to 15,000, and that was still cutting it really close because of the amount of work it needs. And then we'd probably only be able to sell it probably for maybe no more than like 110,000 if it was, and that's fully fixed up, fully renovated. So cash isn't gonna be your best option here. I'm thinking if you had a little bit more time to give us, let's say 60 days, um, we have a special concierge service, and essentially we'd be able to get you more money if we just had, let's say 60 days to get it done. And we'd come in and, we'd work with other investors, other realtors, local realtors, right? And we'd put it up on the market, and so we can expose it to other investors and other potential funding partners who might want to be a part of the deal with us. And what that allows us to do is be able to reach a bigger pool of people who might want to be part of the deal. And it also helps us, make sure that we can get it done and that we don't lose money on it. um and we'll take care of the closing costs, realtor fees. You don't have to worry about any of that. You don't have to do anything to the property. We purchase it as is. um so whatever number we would agree on, that would be the number that you would walk away with. I mean, in this case, what I came up with though was the the most we would be able to pay is 34 going that route. But you say you owe 38, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so we have to figure out how we can come in, purchase the property, and you don't have to come to the closing table with any money out of pocket. So let me let me think about this for a quick second. You owe 38. Is there anything else that you owe on the property?
No, because everything's done through Rocket Mortgage, so they take care of the property tax and everything else like that.
Okay. Okay. I mean, if I don't know if I'd be able to get this done, I'd have to go and I'd have to pull some serious strings and talk with Joey about this. But if we were able to do the 38,000, I mean, is that gonna work for you? Would you be ready to go right now and I can send over an agreement?
No,
Okay.
because after I pay the 38, you know, I just looking for something, so that way there to help get me there. And like I said, I'm a vet, so
Yeah.
it's
Yeah, this one's tough.
I, I try to think of everything that's gonna come up, and I try to advance it because I've tried everybody on Facebook, I went with 50, so that way there I know I'd have some money, stashed, so that way there in case she needed anything or anything else like that.
Yeah.
and you know, get like a travel trailer or something like that, and stay in that next to them, so that way we're right there, close by.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah. Let me ask you
you know.
this.
So
This
let's.
one, yeah, this one's a little bit tough, but let me see. I might have one more option that might work. How much when were you looking to get over to Tennessee? I mean, would you say you had um 2 to 3 months? If we had 2 to 3 months to work with, then we might be able to do something else with you that might be beneficial, get some money in your pocket, and truly be a win-win situation for you. Because I know this one is a little bit tough. The numbers are really tight. Property needs work. We can't do it cash. We would need it at too low of a price for you, and you owe too much. Um, and the concierge service wouldn't work either. Numbers would too tight, and still you would need a couple of dollars to walk away with. I mean, how, no closing costs, no realtor fees. How much better would you be able to do than the 44 or 5 that you were hoping to get?
Um, Considering she's going to have her surgery done at the end of this month, um, in order to get out of here, 42.5.
42. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty that's too tight. I know at that number we probably wouldn't we'd probably we'd probably
Thank.
lose money. It's a little bit out of our comfort zone, but what I'll do is I'm gonna double back with Joey, and I'll let him know we had this conversation. I presented you an offer, and then I do have one more um solution that I think might work for you, but I don't want to say anything yet until I talk to Joey. So let's just plan it. I'll call you again, okay? If he picks up the phone, I'll go ahead and um uh talk it over with him and see what we can do. This one's tough, yeah, because give me 1 second, Keith, okay? Give me 1 second. Hold on. Damn. Oh.
Hello?
Yo, Joey.
What up?
Hey, quick question, dog. I tried to merge you into this call, but it didn't work. The latest lead that just came in, well, I was on the phone with him. The call ended, but um, yo, is there something we do? I know sub two is where we do like a mortgage takeover, blah blah blah. But I've heard of like this thing where we like partner up with the seller or something like that, and fucking the buyer comes in, does the renovations, and then once the property sells, we like do it like a profit split or share some shit like that.
Yeah, that we wouldn't do.
Okay.
We could novate it, but it's kind of like doing a novation, but then we just do the work in the process. But yeah, no, I would just, like, the only way that would work would be like as like a novation.
Okay. I don't want to lock this
Yeah.
one up. I think it'd be too high. The property's weird. It's in a kind of weird location. There's no comps. Um, Yeah. I mean,
Thing there, like,
what's up,
is there like anything there at all?
bro? I mean, have you ever heard of like a World War barracks property?
No. Yeah, kind of.
It's probably just like basically like a manufactured home. It's on pier and beams, but um, he kept saying it's like an old World War barracks house or property that they put there or whatever. Yeah, there's really nothing there unless we get it for a low enough price, and he owes too much. So
Um,
cash we would need like to get it at like fucking 5 or 10 G's, and that's just based off the amount of work that it needs, based off our conversation. Um,
what do you want?
he wants 40. He wanted 44.5, and he owes 38. And it needs, I mean, what I came up with, bro. It needs fucking foundation. Is foundation a thing when it comes to something on pier and beams?
We could, yeah, foundation's easy up here, memes.
No, is it?
Yeah, but yo, we could do a subject too. See if he'd be down. You want 44 and he owes 38.
He owes 38. I asked him what's the best he can do. He said 42, 42.5.
Over, see if he'd be open if we took over the payments on his mortgage and then just gave him the fucking $4,000.
Say less.
Yeah, see that's really easy. Let's just see if we get subject to that shit.
All right, bet. Let me call him. If he says yeah, how do we want to go about all that?
We just gotta send him a purchase agreement, just make it subject to the existing mortgage, and then we're good. We just take over the payments. Brett has a subject to agreement she could give you.
Okay. Let me call him.
Alright, cool. Yeah, like literally just tell him we'll give you $4,000 and then we'll just take over the payments and mortgage.
All right, bet.
All right.
All right.
Yeah.
Hey, Keith.
Yeah.
Hey, I tried to call Joe. Didn't mean to hang up on you. My apologies. I tried to add Joey in the call, and it just hung up. So I just called him, and we got off the phone. So I got good news, man. You're looking to walk away with what? I mean, if we could do the 42.5, get you the $4,000, and you let us worry about making the payments on the mortgage, you walk away with $4,000. You be able to do everything you needed to do and get down to your daughter, and this could be an expedited process if we go this route. What we do is we just keep the mortgage in place. We take over the payments, um, and we'll also acquire the property. It goes into our LLC. We'll get you the $4,000 to walk away with, and you can go down to with your daughter and handle things down there.
Okay.
That sound good?
Okay.
Okay. Let me go ahead and draw this up for us really quick, and we'll get the process started. So we're good at 42.5?
Yep.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna put you on a brief hold. So I'm gonna call Joey on my other phone and so he can help me draw this up. And then let me get your best email, Keith.
Keith, Keith, 3
Hold on.
at Gmail.
Slow down. Start over for me, please.
Seeley, Seeley.
Okay.
Keith, Keith, Keith.
Okay.
3
Okay.
at gmail.com.
Sealy Keith, the number 3 at gmail.com.
Yep.
Okay, I'm put you on the hold. We're gonna draw this up. Give me like just a couple minutes. I just have to add a couple different verbiage in here to the agreement, and then I'll have it sent over to you, and we'll go over it together. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I just have to figure out how to draw this shit, man. Yo, he's on board with it, so I'm gonna send him. What do I need to send him? Just a purchase and sale agreement, or what? And that all goes in just the purchase and sale agreement. Hey Keith, can you do me a favor? I'm gonna need you to send me the latest copy of like your mortgage statement.
Okay.
Because I need a couple pieces of information off there so I can go ahead and um put these numbers in here.
Okay.
You
Hang
could
on.
okay. All right, so he's about to send it over. So would this go by under price, purchase price, or under terms? Oh, okay. Um, Let me see if I could have them send it over to me. Uh, yeah. I'm on the phone with him. Yes, sir. All right. All right. Hey, Brett, you there? It's hot as hell.
What do you need?
What's that? Go ahead, Keith.
What do you need?
Just the copy of the your latest mortgage statement. Did you text it over to me yet?
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me. You got more pictures coming over?
And just that one, I'm still looking because, you know, we're in the midst of packing everything, and I'm still looking for it.
All right, no
Getting ready to
worries.
go, so
I'm here with you. I'll stay on the line with you till you find it, and we'll get it done. No worries. Bet. All right, I got it. It's a PDF. Mm. Where'd it go?
we were going to move one time before to Colorado, so most everything got packed, and then we lost it all because I had kids trying to break into the house, so I'd come back and file a police report and everything else like that. So
Um, Yo, Joey, she sent it. It's a PDF. I don't know how to get it to an edible, not an edible, like a yeah, edible document. She sent it PDF. I don't know how to get it to it. Let me see. Yeah, I don't think the PDF is going to work. Let me see.
should be approved.
Mm. Yeah. Let me try something here.
Yeah, but a couple more with it.
There we go. Had to work my magic. He's just trying to find that document. I'm gonna read through this sub to. Oh, he just sent something to me. Let me see. Statement date. That's kind of old. So what a Joe, he sent me something. This statement was back in fucking June, July last year. It's a billing statement from his mortgage company. Is that too old? Right? Sure it is. Hey Keith, did you have anything more recent than that the one you just sent me? I know that one's back from July of last year.
No, that's the only one I got because, like I said, everything is.
He's saying
First one I sent you is recent.
well, yeah, the first one just has you just sent me a picture of the top corner and it just says the loan information, like the loan number, the property address. I'm looking for more of your payment breakdown every month, your PITI, and the balance, your most recent balance. That's why. If you don't have it, or was that on the first one you sent me? Was all that information on the first one you sent me?
No.
Okay. Um, yeah, we just need the most recent mortgage statement so we can see the total payoff balance.
Okay. Let me see if I can find it and I'll send it to you.
Okay, and if you need to, you might be able to like log in online and look and check it there.
Yeah. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Let me do some more looking and I get it to you.
Okay. When you find it, we'll go ahead and get this done and start it, okay?
All right.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean he can't find. He said he's gonna look for it, but I'm gonna be gone. I'm gonna be gone. Um, I mean,
You couldn't bring your laptop with you where you're going?
probably not gonna have connection.
Anything, set it back for tomorrow morning, then.
I mean, yeah, he's not. He's he's a pretty motivated seller. Like, and I don't. Yeah, I mean,
Call him back and see how long it's gonna be. Just be like, I do have to step out in a little bit. I just want to make sure we
yeah,
get this tonight.
yep.
Just be like, how long do you think it would take? And see, like, what? How much longer do you have?
It's 4 o'clock. I have like an hour.
Okay, see if you can get it in there. Because all I gotta do is log in this thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey Keith, I just wanted to call you back real quick. How long you think you might need? Because I do got to step out for a bit. But I want to make sure that we can get this done tonight with you. And get the process started with you tonight. So I mean, how much time do you think you might need to find it?
As soon as I find it, I'll send you a text to you.
Okay, you need like 30 minutes, an hour,
Probably about an hour.
about an hour.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, we'll circle back in an hour.
All right.
Okay. um.
Do it like 15 minutes, like right before you leave, or 0.
Yeah. Okay.
Like how much is the monthly payment you're seeing?
Oh, let me see. Bro, he said he missed his payments and shit during COVID, so they do it on like the back of his loan. 61 next payment break. What would I be looking at? Monthly payment?
Yeah.
So monthly payment I'm seeing here is 3, I think that says 3. Hold on. It's a little blurry. I got two sections. You got a next payment breakdown, and then you have a monthly payment 334, but the next one says like 3 something 380 or some shit, and it says amount due 723, but that could be principal interest 6173, taxes 68, insurance 122. I can't read this shit. Let me go to the next one you sent me. I don't know how to read these.
It should just say principal, insurance, taxes, and interest.
Well, the
Taxes, insurance.
so that one, so it says principal $61.24, interest $73.97, taxes $68.98, insurance $122.09. I think that's a grand total of $334.99. That's what it's saying. How much could it rent for?
Yeah.
That's a good one. Shit. Wait, why are we worried about rent on a sub 2?
Because we're not really tenant. They're gonna pay $4 grand buy a house. Someone's gonna pay $20 grand buy a house, which is $16 grand for us, and then we're gonna fucking be good.
Oh, okay.
They're paying how much you could cash for it, and how much we could fucking charge to get in that deal.
Well, I'm on Rent-A-Meter. I haven't used this too much. I just put the address in, look back 12 months, and then I hit analyze.
Yeah, and the beds in the bath. Thing I put in.
Beds. It's a 3-bed, 1 bath. The fuck? What is this? It won't let me put those filters. Well, let me put them in, but it says too narrow. Because it only goes up to 2 beds. Well, actually. Hold on, bro. Hold on, brother, man. Yeah, 3 bed, nothing comes up. 2 bed, you got average 2,700 and median 2,600 for a 2 bed. It's a 3-1. It's a 3 bed, 1 3.
You said 2,600.
Yeah, that's what it's saying in fucking Dalhart, Texas, which is like some fucking small town or some shit. Let me see.
This is in the middle.
Well, this I know. Fucking Zillow says rent estimate 1,200, and that's what that they have it on as a 2-bedroom, 1 bath. He said it's 3 bedrooms.
Yeah, I feel like you should stay close and just fucking. Hell yeah.
between address buyer referred. Okay, wait. Oh, I see. So buyer, in this case, the buyer goes before the seller. It looks like. No, I was just saying on the subject too. It's obviously the buyer goes first. So buyer, we'd put Joey Bebo first. Right. That's what I meant. mm, you got an address for dedicated property solutions? Because that's what it has here. Or is it 27 Leo Place, Newark, New Jersey? Hold on, let me write that down, brother. Say it again for me. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Buyer shall pay the seller equivalent of 1 month mortgage payment as a security deposit. So whatever the monthly payment is, I'm assuming that's what I put there. Where it says price, the buyer shall pay the seller the equivalent of 1 month mortgage payment as a security deposit. Mm, Payments. The buyer will pay the balance of as followed. Oops. This one has arrears and shit in it. You want me to keep that in there? Oh, I don't know. That I don't know. No, I'm saying in the document that's what it says. This document's like all fucked up. All good, all good. Huh? No, you might have to look over the. I mean, I don't know if this document is looking how it's supposed to be looking. Everything seems to be everywhere, all over the place. Um, let me pull, let me pull up the PDF real quick and compare it. Hold on. Okay. No, it just didn't transfer. It just didn't transfer to fucking Google Docs the same way it came over in the PDF. I could probably fix it. No guarantees. All right, I'm pretty much good for now. I mean, I don't want to disappoint anybody if I don't get this done, but I'm gonna be cleaning up this contract, this sub two agreement, the best I can, and then I'll call his ass. Hopefully he has it. If he does, um, I'll obviously. And this is the only document I'll need him to sign, or what? Okay. All right. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. I'm gonna get it done, dog. Okay. All right. All right. Later. Payments. So. Okay. What? Bitch ass nigga. What? Okay. All right, we're forgot I was streaming, but we're gonna go ahead and celebrate the day with, of course, celebrate the fact that we put in the work, we showed up, and we put in the work. So, this is how many calls I got today. 66 calls, which is good, because my starting base starting minimum was goddamn 65 calls every day. Now this is taking into account I talked to 11 people. It's taking into account what I had a meeting with Joey today, a financial meeting that we did. Fucking what else? I'm trying to think. I had some scheduled calls this morning. See, I had one scheduled call, the meeting with Joey. I never called Stephanie back. That's okay. Today was a busy ass motherfucking day, man. I didn't really get into my calls until like 10:30. Right after we did our financial meeting. Uh in the morning, I reached out to Jerry. That was the first thing I did after we got off our training call. Then I went through all my tasks. And I can't recall if I counted any of those calls. I don't think I did. But I went through all my tasks that I had. So that took let's see, if I started at 8:30 and then pretty much went up until me and Joey had our meeting. It took me about hour and a half. Talked to some people there as well. I made offers, 3 offers today. So yeah, I think we did pretty good. We did pretty good. Oh, Jesus. 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 Niggas is tired. Alright, we're gonna call it a wrap. Till next time.